9 inches of a board edge, or 9 inches of a board corner. Okay, so you can see it there, top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right, right? So let's see. Mr. Eli has Master of the Paths and Intercept and Recover for his battle tactics this time round. And then Mr. Sean has Master of the Paths and then Wrathful Cycles, which is a kind of a fun one. Let's go ahead and take a look at what that one is asking Sean to do. So we're going to jump over in our app. We're fishing for Wrathful Cycles. For his first one, he needs to control more objectives than his opponent. Very possible. Second one, he needs to be the underdog. There needs to be at least one friendly unit on the battlefield, and at least half of the friendly units on the battlefield, rounding up, need to use a fight. So it's a little bit of a tough one. And then final is, you need to have a unit wholly within each large quarter. So again, think of the battlefields in 4s. Have one in each. And then control more objectives. And there are no enemy units contesting objectives you control. So bid win more. Okay. We're looking to obscure some stuff. I'm going to let the guys do their thing and offer just some commentary here and there. So Mr. Sean here is giving his Eternus the marker Nurgle, which means that he is going to have a 6-up ward, I believe. Let me double check that. Eli is seeking to countercast. So that's that interaction. Oh, there we go. We can hear him now. Oh, very good. So we have some manifestations making their way out. Doing some measuring here. Shifting to movement phase. You can see Sean taking objectives. Putting those Myrmidons forward with the Chaos Sword and Demonic Mount kind of backing them up. Okay, the big 6 unit of Theridon shifting here. Doing some math. Okay. Typically what you're seeing in a lot of the early rounds with this GHB are some jockeying for position. Previously, there's been a lot of like alpha pin armies, so just wanting to get in there, hit hard, stay stuck in, pin your opponent in their deployment. But at least in the games that I've played for this rule set, it's been a little bit more of jockeying for position, making sure that you're ready to rage, like you're ready to go when you need to, right? So kind of a little bit of testing. So I think that we can expect a lot of high-level gameplay here today. I think that we can expect my voice. Oh, hi, I'm Josh McBride. I should have said that earlier. I'm a terrible announcer. I am a local from Arkansas. Been playing AOS for about 3 years now, and have the privilege of getting to stream with y'all here today. So my apologies for that. My main army is Flesh Eater Courts because I enjoy the delusion. What can I say? But get the opportunity to hang out, talk a lot about our friends playing games here, and hopefully get to promote kind of a really cool part of the community. Because fundamentally speaking, at the end of the day, that's what Age of Sigmar is about, right? Age of Sigmar, ooh, that's a big move for that Chaos Spawn. So it's 2d6, you can see there in the dice, you rolled a 6 and a 5. So it's pretty spicy, 11-inch move. Love to see that. At the end of the day, Age of Sigmar revolves around, the community. It's nice to play War Dollies. It's nice to have fun, well-painted things, but fundamentally speaking, it's about community. We're here to ensure that people are having a good time, that we're all growing, we're doing cool things, and so, yeah. Sorry, my apologies for not introducing myself. So we're gonna continue on. So again, we're still moving. We're in Sean's movement phase here. And so he had the random move characteristic on that Chaos Spawn, which can be really cool or can be really kind of tough, right? Because you can roll double ones, which is kind of not great, but you can get those big moves. Like that was a 12-inch move or 11-inch move, which is phenomenal. Okay. So you can see Sean there doing some measuring. This is the kind of level of play that we've come to expect, right? Just carefully thinking through counter deploys, that kind of thing. It's gonna be a big deal as time goes on. Ooh. We've shifted over to Mr. Eli's turn. Which I think means, let's take a look at here. So if Mr. Sean scored, let's go ahead and get the math. Take a look. We're battle plans, rolling roots. So score 5 for holding 1, score 3 for holding pairs, which he did not have a pair. He's going to score 2, so he's going to score 8 plus 5, I think, for his first Wrathful Cycles for 13, I believe. Eli shifting over, doing his thing, looking at making some moves. Now, one of the things that you're going to run into with Cruel Boys is they love a good teleport. They love a good teleport. They also have access to a number of things that they call dirty tricks. Give them all sorts of crazy stuff, right? But the big one that we'll probably see here today is going to be like a lot of teleporting. They're a very tech-heavy army. I have a dear friend of mine. His name is Sam. He plays Cruel Boys really well. Bid. So you can hear Mr. Eli trying to do those dirty tricks. Jumping into his casting. Let's see, he's got 1, 2 casts. And Mr. Eli has 2 casts, I believe. Oh. Cunning of Mork. I got you. Exactly. Mystic Shield. Gone but not forgotten. Gets it. Very spicy roll there. Those Jet Rippers will have a +1 to save. Big. Let's see, what else has Mr. Eli done to attempt to cast here? He's doing some measurement. It's always dangerous when a Cruel Voice player does measurement. He's going to try and throw out the foot or Gork. Oh, not with... Oof, okay. So we do get the Foot of Mork out, but we do lose Pot Grot. Arguably the best miniature on the table. No, it's a tough look. It's a tough look for Mr. Eli. But we do have feet on stream now, so that's great. Auric Warclans just recently got a hold of a manifestation lore, I think within the last 6 months. I have not seen it on the table yet, but those are really well painted. You can see that it's a set. Oh, interesting. Mm. Oh. There we go. Most manifestations have a stipulation. Wholly within 12, outside of 9. There are some that have wholly within 18. But I believe the feat of Gork is a wholly within 12, outside of 9. Again, we're doing the math. Now, as a reminder, Mr. Eli here is looking.
I'm going to go ahead and try to give these guys another +1 for this. +1 to save for this is from the shaman. I need 2+ on this. If I roll a 1, they take damage. Okay, so they have additional +1 to save.
Wow. So those Gut Rippers are on a +2 to save effectively. So the rest of the end of Eli's. Sean looking to summon one of the manifestations. Not enough in that instance, I don't think. Okay. Bring the feet behind the Gut Ripper block. Four-inch run on the Marsh Crawler. Probably a 10-inch move, if I had to guess. Don't know if we want to be that far forward. Continuing to want to be obscured. Although I'm not sure if the Marsh Crawler gets obscuring. one of the things that you're going to encounter a lot in Age of Sigmar is auras. Okay, so that's just like an effect that takes place within a certain kind of distance of a certain unit, right? So I think what Mr. Eli is doing here is attempting to ensure that, yes, that his Gut Rippers are staying where he wants them to stay. He did spend a CP for an auto run, so it's a plus 6-inch move. So he's going to move that bid block of 20 Gut Rippers up 11. Now, as a reminder, they do have a +2 to save currently. Now, you can't actually get +2, but you can effectively negate 2 rend, which is going to be a big deal on Gut Rippers. What you see with them is they have a -1 to hit on a 3-up in melee combat. So a big 20 block, that's 40 health on a 5-up save, more or less, is really survivable, actually. Again, my good friend Sam, played with him the other day. He had a big 20 block, was tough to shift, right? Great stuff. As we're going to continue, looks like he might be moving his Killabosh on Gnash Tooth. Ooh, near the Therodons. Okay, moving up. Toe tapping the point. Sean busting out the 3-incher. Double checking. Monster Kill is moving up as well. Okay. Brigger Boss moving at a big 2 inches. Kind of shifting up. Playing with the Gut Rippers. Hobrot's also moving. Little guys. Not really much going on with Hobrots. They have sulfuric grenades and kind of an okay melee line. It's not great. Okay might be overselling it. 4-inch to a 9-inch move, I believe. Providing some support for that Marsh Crawler. Now, I could be wrong. As I'm looking at this, as things are developing, Mr. Eli might be playing a more defensive Cruel Voice than I was expecting. I'm used to the zip, to the zop, to the jump around. Jump up to get down, as I say. I'm nothing if not a little bit crazy. Oh, it's a War Machine. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah. Slog up is a war machine.
My bad. Obviously. it's the 1-2 of Connor in the chat and then Eli being like, "You nerd." Obviously. I don't want to say that that's karma, but that 1-inch, it's tough. It's doing the math. In this list, great question from Cold Parasite there. Mr. Eli is running Master of the Paths and Intercept and Recover, and then Mr. Sean is Master of the Paths and Wrathful Cycles. Give the Trog a 4-up ward. Ooh, that's great. Thank you, Nick. Appreciate that. Don't have access to that Battle Tome, so I'm working off of what I remember on my dome. Which, you know, I got hit in the head a lot as a kid, so. Doing the math, removing the dice. Interesting. Okay. So we do still have this Kill a Boss on Gnash Tooth in the back. He's running. Big 14-inch move. He's gonna go where he wants. Oh, bid 6.
I need to get those dirty tokens.
Hey, seriously.
I'm trying to fail it, so I
Oh, I got you. So we can cheat.
It goes both ways.
Exactly. So what Mr. Eli is mentioning here is the Scourge of Gyran Scumboss. Um, uh,
If they succeed, great. If they fail, great.
gives him a +1 to other future dirty trick rolls, which you can stack. Can get real crazy. Great question, Cold Parasite. Do we know who the intercept and recover targets are for Sean? Spawn? Warriors. And well, Therodons. Ooh, that is meaty. So just as a reminder, top right there, that's the Chaos Spine. That's our first intercept and recover target. The Warriors in front of the Chaos Nexus there, kind of center screen. It's a big block, 40 health on a 3-up save. Gonna be tough to shift. And then, of course, we have on the left of your screen there the Therodons. Also, a tough fight to pick. So Sean chose really well there. I could not agree more, Cold Parasite. Could not agree more. Tough guys to chew through for that. The thing that you're going to run into as well with a lot of Sean's army is there's a fair amount of high saves. The exception being the Myrmidons and the Therodons. I think they're 4-ups. Warriors are 3-up. Chaos Lords are 3-up. Eternus is a 3-up. He's a 3-up with a 6-up ward right now. So it's a lot of health on a pretty heavy save. So it might be kind of tough. Interesting that I'm shooting. Not worried about it. Shooting phases are for nerds, as we like to say. That's not true. They're not for nerds. They're for gentlemen and scholars. Ooh.
No, what it should have said, what that tells me is I should have done the teleport so I could have gotten the 9.
We're here in the charge phase. We missed it. I think he needed a 12. He got a 9. Not quite enough. Thinking.
Sure, why not re-roll?
We're re-rolling.
Yeah, why not? Right? I get a 9.
Get a 9 again.
Tell me I should have teleported. No, my game.
It do hurt that. It hurts. They're going. Yuck. Sir, this is a family-friendly stream. Do they have run and charge?
Yeah, via the marsh crawler.
Ah.
In case I have to be on there tomorrow.
Hey, there we go.
Put some duct tape over my mouth if I'm on screen.
Yeah. We want to be friendly.
No. I totally get that. I got a buddy from next week, this Gold Squadron.
Yeah. Yeah. It's good for me to remember because I am a little bit loose sometimes.
Boy, am I super loose. Yeah, so like
Yep. So, big 11-inch charge on those gut rippers. Remember, that's the big unit there that has the +2 to save. So he's going to get in kind of wherever he wants to go, but I don't know if he wants to pick that fight with the Warriors. Oh, chose not to take it. All right. We're playing jockeying for position. Sean rolls a 3 for Prio, 4 for Mr. Eli. Debating now on the Prio. Does he take a double?
I'm Eli.
And he just won the roll off on a 4. It's my 3.
To the 3.
He would take the double.
So as you can see there, now noted, Sean with the 8, Eli with 5. Debating taking the double turn. Now, as a reminder, in Age of Sigmar 4th edition, double turns are a little bit tough. Yep. Okay, so Eli, despite winning the roll-off, opting to maintain the turn order.
Start of the turn, I'm going to do place of power over here with the hero.
He's going to lick the pace of power, gets with a 3.
Let's try this thing, see if I get a push from the cast. So 4
the +1 to cast. Good.
She's going to see on a 3+. If she puts a ward on the Warriors, she does.
Warriors have a 5-up ward.
Also glad I didn't chroma key the dice box because everyone's rolling green dice.
Oh, yeah, eh? That's a great point.
At least in this case.
Okay.
And just to be sure, monster. So let's do marks. I'm going to give these guys the Warriors core.
So Mr. Sean here giving the corn mark to his Warriors, which means they're going to have +1 attack all the time. Sean looking to cast. Might be running into the issue of not a lot of stuff in range.
Try to bring out the
Oh, we're looking for a manifestation. The oh, we're looking to bring out the bridge. Yeah, I was gonna say the math was not mathing on that. So Mr. Sean's actually at 13. 13 to 5. There we go. Eli playing down 8 points. Honestly, though, 8 points, not that hard to come back for him in this current General's Handbook. Big 9. Gets off, okay. Soulstream, big old bridge. Ooh, that is a great question. James, I don't know, but let me just ask Mr. Chase. Do we know how the other tables are doing? Everyone's dead. I've just received word. No one is left. Mr. Chase, gonna go check in. Look forward to next year when we have roving cameras, folks. We're making money moves. Cheers. Thank you, sir. big rip to our boy berries. So as you can see here, that Soulstream Bridge, really good for blocking out movement, really heavy. It does give you a teleport. You can yeet things through it. Let me see if I can find its war scroll really fast to walk us through. We'll go here, we'll go there. Universal Mannies. Indeed, indeed. So, it does end up needing to be 9 inches away from enemy units for a teleport through the Soul Stream. But again, I don't think that's what Sean's looking for. Sean's really looking for like movement blocking. Thank you, boss. So he's going to be doing some sick blocking there. Also, worth to note, these things are 12 health a pop. On a sits-up save, sits-up ward, I mean, it's gonna eat. It's just going to kind of force you to be blocked up. Throwing the counter cast. Ooh. 9, yep. Misses it with the 8. The Mire Pit coming out. It's icky looking. Fun fact, that pit is the primordial ooze that we all came from. Little known fact. Turns off. Was the comment made that it's from Chipotle? Yeah, that's real. Turns off runs, folks. Going to movement phase. So there you can see you're in movement just outside of 3. It's the gentleman's 3. Okay. What that means is you can't end your movement within the 3 because that's a combat range. Okay. So to get within that, you're gonna need to make that charge. More often than not, 3-inch charge happens all the time. Right. Easy peasy. Big Bob over here talking mad smack about the slaves of darkness, cowering behind pathetic endless spells. Don't shoot the messenger. Sean having big words here. He's feeling it. Over the pit. Doesn't care. Eternus. Doing what it wants. So you can see these Theridons are going to kind of come around here. It's a big charge. Probably 9 inches. 10 maybe. Maybe not. Maybe 8. Instead, going to play the games with the big brick of Gut Rippers. Can hear from across the room there arguments being made about the double turn. Not an argument, but our other tables. At the start of 2, LaRon Roberts is up 7 to Carson at 5. Alex is at 20 at the start of Jake's turn on 1. We're making money moves. So berries, your dino is down by 2. Okay. The 9-incher's out. The warrior's out. 5 up ward corn marked. Did an extra attack if they're completely, or if they're contesting the objective they don't yet control. I don't think it has to be wholly within. I think it just has to be contesting. We'll double checking that. Yes, contesting. Oh, it is a contesting objective he does control. Very good. Crit auto wounds on those. And then Chase just mentioned in Dawn is up 15 to Keegan's 10 at the start of 2. You can find all these, as well as pictures, in the general chat on the Great Plains Master Discord. If you're not yet a part of it, I encourage you to join it. It's a fantastic place for community. There's, opportunities to learn about, your army, think through all sorts of list building, hobbies. It's also where we post all of the info about the Great Plains Circuit that we're a part of, okay? So it's a great opportunity to just kind of learn, be a part of something. I'll throw that link to join that Discord in the chat. So it's right there. Let me double check that that's appropriate. Mr. Chase, am I okay to throw our Discord link in chat? Excellent. We'll toss it in there. I think that everyone who's probably watching is already a part of it, but hey.
There's some AOS Masters people.
Oh, excellent. Perfect.
And for anyone that watches the stream later, they can also.
Yeah. So you can join us there because, again, at the end of the day, while playing War Dolls is nice and painting things is great, we're trying to build a community of positive individuals who are just trying to have a great time. So feel free to join. That's the Discord link right down there. That's the 5-0. Driving past.
I'm going to redeploy those monster killers way off on the side.
Doing a big redeploy. The 2-inch redeploy. We've all been there. Busting out the 3-inch. Providing a bit of a screen for his scum boss. Something boss scumdrag. Hey, somebody just joined. Love that. So, screening, pretty big, especially if you have key pieces like Stone Drek. You really want to protect them. Lots of big 9ers going on there. Trading the 9 inches. Great question there. Swamp Boss, thank you. Thank you, sis. Going to the shoot phase. They're going to start throwing some spears.
Okay, if I roll them both at the same time. 3s and 3s, -1.
Bid 1.
So 1 and -1. 3, 1.
The big guy.
And the unit. 3s.
Shooting do be shooting things here today.
All right, charge phase. Start the charge phase. He's going to give them +2 to charge.
Charging makes them feel good. We're looking for it.
So let's start with this guy.
All right. Myrmidon on with a 5. Yep, gets him in there. In there.
Let's go with the
Therodons. 6 as well. They're in there. Although the Mire Pit might make it a bit difficult in positioning. Not too terrible, though.
and let's go with Warriors. Should need a 9. Roll +2, they need a 7.
7 on the dice. CP rerolling. Just short on the warrior charge. Bid 7. Doing the math. Other Therodon charge. Big 8. Oh, that's not. Sorry. That is the Chaos Lord on Demonic Mount. Bid 7 here. Just short on the 5. Eternus looking for a fight.
And then Eternus.
Ooh, bid 12. He's in there like swimwear. He's going to go where he wants.
I'm just glad somebody else said that besides me.
Shout out to the Kryptonauts podcast where I got that from.
So I usually, if I was always like on with it, so it's on something, so it's on there like so. In there works also. I might have to borrow.
Yeah. If you're playing bingo along at home, we will try and distribute bingo cards next time. So you can follow my quirks as we play. My home club, literally playing bingo. Bid 7. Interesting. Okay, Mr. Eli throwing a counter charge. Coming to play with the Stream Bridge. Avoiding the tag on the Therodons? We'll see. Who knows?
I brought my books strictly because for the longest time after they released the book, there was a discrepancy on the recursion. So the recursion
Folks, this is why it's helpful to have a good tape measure. One of the key pieces to playing Age of Sigmar, really any Warhammer or tabletop war game. Measuring tape is very handy. You can find them wherever tape measures are sold. You don't have to buy a fancy one from Army Painter or GW. Go outside. Just buy a Home Depot one.
So then, that is my charge capabilities. Do you have any combat phase abilities?
I do. Unleash savagery on these guys. Right there with the top.
So for me, I have a whole list. I have a laundry list. This is the Cool Boys way here.
Folks, get comfortable. We're going to listen to the Cruel Boy's monologue about how he's going to do all his skills, or his dirty tricks.
So let's start. This unit got removed. The one with the plus 3 up. They're minus 1 to be hit by the Therodons. They are
Minus 1 to be
the
hit.
other unit. They are as well.
Ooh.
So both minus 1 to be hit.
Lots of minus ones to be hit here.
By non-heroes. So only the Therodons and the warriors if I want to drag them in. But I'm currently good in my 12 ward here, so I think we're just going to sit pretty with that. We're there, there's nothing, monsters, nothing there, Breaker Boss isn't in. So then leaves, nothing to drag, so it just leaves me with, I'm just going to use my dirty trick to auto make these Therodons strike last on a 1+. So they can't fight tandem either.
So he pulls them in.
You can't though if I make it fight last. Yeah, it gets around the activation based on that little sidebar of it. So I'll make them fight last. So I'll go up to a 3+. Wait, 1 sec. Let me double check. I didn't roll a 1. I just want to make sure that okay, you are up to hit 10. And then I'm going to swamp horde bullies based off of this guy, right? Because I have 2 units in combat. It's going to be, which unit is the best option? Probably this unit. The one with the save is going to be the one that's my swamp horde bully, so they have an extra attack as well, and they can go anywhere.
See the buff stacking there.
That's all my abilities for this combat phase.
So this is part of that conversation that we had earlier, folks, about modifying like the order in which things happen, right? So we talked about strike first, we talked about strike last. We see a lot of strike last thrown out on the field here. So we got a strike last on the Therodons, not the Myrmidon here. Go in there like that.
So he's going to be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 attacks.
8 attacks on the Myrmidon. Into the Gut Rippers. Let's smoke the all-out attack on the Myrmidon. 3 1s. You hate to see it.
So 5 at -1.
Ooh. The math's not mathing on that one. 2 mega 3 for 6 damage. Pull 3 guys. Okay. Over to the monster killers. 6 guys, 3 attacks per. +1 for the champ. 19 attacks. Force 3s, rend 1 damage. Crit mortals, I believe. Oh, extra attacks. Yeah. into the Chaos Lord.
Yeah, I meant like if I get him over the drag, I can drag your infantry heroes. I can't drag the cat. So 4. He takes 3 mortal wounds.
3 mortals. Looking for 4s here. Then 3s. Not bad. Turnus piling away. Getting on the other side of that, kill a boss on Nash Tooth. It's gonna be big.
This is 8 attacks. 3s and 3s.
There's always some 1s.
So 5 at -1. -1. He has +1 demon.
It'd be 4 options and 3 of them. So he takes 3 of them.
So 9 damage.
Okay, he has a wound remaining.
And then the fangs, 3 attacks, 4s,
Bites.
and 3s. 1 at no range.
3 plus. He did not.
Oh, he made it.
He saves it. I thought he was dead, folks.
I don't have to think about that. So let's just go with the swamp. I'll go with the swamp for village. I'll get everybody in now. I need to pay that guy. He just has a 6 support anyway. So. Alright, choosing this squad, we're gonna pile in and swing. Not hold those.
Is going to pile that center group of gut rippers over to the left to add. Looks like an attack to those there. So I'll just pull that Myrmidon. Oh, maybe. Hold on. He's JK. Staying out of the third ons. Looking to pick a fight with that bridge and maybe the Myrmidon. Gut Rippers, nothing to sneeze at. There's like 2 attacks per. 9 into the Myrmidon. 13 into the bridge. Okay. Chris on 5s. Ooh. Sheesh. 6 damage. Pretty good. Off of 9 attacks, that's a good return. Okay. 26 attacks. Force 3s. No rend. 1 damage. 5, 6 is crit mortals. Man is playing Christmas dice. We love to see it. There's the math. Good heavens. Good heavens. That's a lot of damage. 10 mortals on that, folks. It's a fair amount of misses, though. Ooh, 1 extra.
So 6 up armor. 6 up armor against the. Yep. So don't take
10 damage to the bridge. Not bad. Then take 9. Leaves that bridge with 3 health remaining. I have to look here. I think if it's like the other paired manifestations, one goes down, they both go down. But let me double check that. Or scroll. Soul Stream. Yes. Yeah, both parts are removed from play, so 3 left on that. Pretty good. Love to see that. 4 minus 2. Whew. That's spicy. Okay. So you can see that was the Chaos Lord and Demonic Mount. On the charge, it hits hard. We love to see that. Pretty decent chance that Chaos Lord is going to ascend to a Demon Prince here soon. We're doing the Dance of Destiny, aka the Pile-In. Now, as a reminder, we have 6 damage on the Myrmidon. Theridons have Strike Last, but they're also -1 to hit. Okay. Okay. No crits. That was a 4. Going for 3s. 3 no rents. $45. And that's one of those things, folks. Like I was talking about earlier, minor changes. We're still learning. Odd attack. Oh my goodness. Okay. It's a pretty spicy roll. You keeping track of your immortals there?
There's no mortals against them.
Oh. Stonks.
Alright, so just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and no ring.
Okay, there's gonna be 4 armors, and then you've got a 5 up board.
4, 5.
So 1, 2, 3, 4.
4.
5 up boards.
And for 5s, gonna award one of them. Pretty good. That eroding banner, very strong. So that's a great question, Nick. I had to ask about that too. So the eroding banner off of the enhancements, so it's the ensorcelled banner ability. The eroding banner takes away crit mortals, or just takes away crits, period. And let me run that back. Ensorcelled. Yes, indeed. So it has the pledge to neutral keyword, and then in addition, while this unit includes any standard bearers attached to the target of this unit cannot store critical hits. They just treat them as normal. So it's a very... I did too, Nick. I did too. Let's see here. Jacob here with the winner of the event is crowned Great Plains Masters. Is that saying that they are the greatest of the plain people, or the plainest of the plain people, or the master of the plain people? Most plain, first among the plain. I would say, Jacob, it's actually most tolerant of even the most tolerant, or even the most room temperature mayo. Perhaps those who love ranch dressing the most. Maybe that's it, actually. 25 attacks. These are 3 damage a pop here. Because he fishing for 5s and 6s. 7. Not bad. Huh? Get him out of there. Throwing him back in there. 2s.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 at -2 for their control.
So I'll be 5 ups because of my save stacking, my spell, and all out defense.
Of course, Jacob.
3 damage each. Still fell them all.
Whew. That is a chunk of damage. 21. We lost 3 of those guys earlier. I think there was one in the pot.
11 guys hanging.
I think that that unit will have 6 remaining. I think my math is mathing. Therodon's doing Therodon things. They're spicy. They hit hard. Cleaning up fights. We got the Gnash Tooth left. I think that's it. Woof. Okay. Yep. We've all been there, Sean. 5. Pushing Sean to 18. Eli chilling on 5. It's Eli's turn. Buffs are going to fall off.
So how come he scored and the other person didn't?
Sorry? Oh, yeah. So Mr. Sean stores on the end of his turn. Eli will store on the end of his turn. So you only ever add points at the end of your individual turn. Great question. That's huge. That's a good point. It's a good question. Different than like War Machine, where you store on both turns. Ooh, good question, Jacob. What states comprise the Great Plains Masters Circuit, and is this top 8 the declared for North American Masters? Great question. Let me run back and get official confirmation on this, but off the top of my head, I know that we comprise Missouri, Arkansas, Oklahoma, Kansas, Iowa, Nebraska. Who all makes up the Great Plains?
It's Arkansas, Missouri,
Kansas, Iowa,
not Iowa.
Nebraska,
I think the two Dakotas, Nebraska, and
not Colorado,
Wyoming.
Wyoming,
The other one that's next to it, Montana.
Montana. Okay. We're going to see if we can take this at one long run and get it. So, Arkansas, Aaron's out here. Okay, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Kansas, Nebraska, Missouri, both Dakotas, Wyoming, and Montana. We'll get there eventually, folks. If it's a flyover state, there's a good chance that it's part of us. You know? Listen, we love ranch dressing, potatoes, hometown values. I don't endorse that last one, actually. Cut that one. But we love things. We love good, honest Warhammer. That's what we're about, folks. Where's this event taking place? Great question, Jacob. You're full of them today. It's taking place here at Metagames Unlimited in Springfield, Missouri. It's a beautiful spot. Is Ohio part of the Great Plains? No, it is not. Surprisingly, they're just, we don't like Chicago. We really don't. We don't trust their food. They're too.
Chicago's not in Ohio.
Oh, you're right. That's Illinois. It's a tough look for me here, folks. This is a great opportunity for me to remind you that I am a theater teacher, not a geography teacher, nor a math teacher, nor any of those teachers. History teacher, I used to teach history, actually. Really? What, do you teach high school or middle school? Yo, that's tight, bro. We're learning things. Sean, this. Little did we know that Sean is a history professor, folks. Did I have some of those Iowa guys involved in this? I would agree, Michael. Here's the deal. This is another opportunity for me to shill for our is cheese pie. This is the devil at work in the chat. It is cheese pie.
Someone from Chicago.
Are you from Chicago? Oh yeah. Well, that makes me feel even worse that I thought it was in Ohio.
2 states over.
Oof. Wait, Illinois doesn't border Chicago or Ohio? What's in between them?
Indiana.
Oh, see, bro, I don't remember that state. State's fake.
Got the cold.
It does. Yeah, that's a fair point. My mother would be very mad at me because I forgot the Colts were in Indiana. Yeah, so this is a great opportunity for me to shill yet again. If you live in any of the aforementioned states, not Ohio, Illinois, or Indiana, those are not part of the Great Plains. But if you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, Kansas, Nebraska, Missouri, either the Dakotas, Wyoming, or Montana, how we got Wyoming and Montana, I'm not sure. As a Colorado resident, yeah, nobody else wanted. We found them on the side of the road and said, "Get in the car, kids." We love them. If you're a part of an AOS community in any of those states, please join the Discord. We want to support you. We want to help to empower you. We want you to make the best possible AOS community that you can, because that's what we're about here. We're about growing the community, making it the best it can be. So, do y'all have players from Montana or the Dakotas putting up stores? We don't. Not yet. We're working on it. I was gonna make a Wyoming joke because I'm from Colorado originally. It's like, if you're from a state that has fewer escalators than a mall, it's gonna be hard to play AOS. But I don't know. Montana's beautiful, but I think there's like a couple of people who play up there, but we haven't seen them. So if you know of them, if you know of people in those states, and you go, why aren't you talking to the homies? Please do. Please let us know. Encourage your people, because we want them here. Trying to see if there are any other questions. Is the top 8 the declared top 8 for North American Masters? Yes, with one exception. Yeah. So most of the homies here will be going to Seattle later this year. Very fond of Seattle. That's where my wife is from. Shout out to Megan McBride. She's beautiful and I love her. I'm gonna take the opportunity to brag on my wife. She's great. She lets me do things like this. Oh, we're about to throw some grenades. This is the most intense shooting phase. Into the Therodons. What?
Round 3.
Yeah, round 3. No, bottom of round 2.
He still hasn't scored.
Yep. He'll score at the end of this turn. Yeah. Oh, you're good, bro. That's why I'm here. Couple of big 6s, some 4s. Okay. Not bad.
5 of armors.
Big 5s. Drops 2.
5 of heals.
Takes 2. 1 man slain. 1 cow down. Ground beef. Properly smoked from the grenades. Jump into the charge phase. As we like to say in my club, charging makes me feel good. You can notice here that we had the Killaboss on Nash to teleport to the top left of there. We're doing the math. Ooh. 5? Yeah, 5 gets him into the bridge. Tagging the Warriors. Break a boss. Big 9. It's going where it wants to go. Next year. Okay, thank you, Devin. I appreciate that. 7. Not enough. Big 6. Into the Myrmidon. Here to take a bite out of crime. How much? A great question. How much plane could a Great Plains plane if a Great Plains should plane great? At least 4. Oh. Gonna whip him. The bonk sticks. Both gut rippers, -1 to hit. Dang, Nick, you're right. You're right. That was in the latest battle scroll. Oh, mama. Is that? Is it? Oh, 11 inches. That man, he's just going, you're coming with me. Take him over there.
I'm gonna make the Chaos Warriors fight last on a 3+. If you move within 15.
Chaos Warriors gonna fight last on a 3-up. Nope. Fighting normal.
Dirty trick token, though, for Scumdrag before he dies.
And does that last for the rest of the game? Or just on
The dirty trick is for the rest of the game. That token is
but it's tied to that.
tied to him. You have to be put within 12 of any attempted units for me to use it. I still think I fight with Skelly, though.
Mm.
So who's fighting last?
No, because I failed.
Scum track. Looks like. What's our boy gonna do?
And then I swing everything at the Chaos Warriors because I might as well.
Scum track going into the Chaos Warriors.
Scummy on top. The guy on top, so everything's crit 5s here. So 4s, 3s, -1, 2 damage, crit 5. That's the scum trick I know. So far.
2 morals.
Sacks, 4s, 2s, -1, 3 damage, crits on 5 and 6s.
Oh my.
He does
Sheesh.
14
14
mortal wounds.
mortal wounds.
So 2 plus 12. So the first attack was 2 damage.
So
The
I can
second,
track those over. So 14 total?
yes.
I don't know the answer to that, Nick. I will endeavor to figure that out for you. Okay? JK, my man's taught you.
I'm going to activate this guy right here. Is he a monster? Yes. I'm going to put 10 attacks in the hand. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Great opportunity to talk about the scores again.
-2 ranks because of the monster.
Alex is up 35 to Jake's 15 at the start of round 3.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at -2.
Okay, so 6 ups.
So that's 18 damage.
I'm going to save off to the upper.
Roll them individually.
No, it all goes into the pool.
But you can only get your food.
They take it all. You can also overkill units.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, because
I thought you had to roll the one for each of them. Because you're allowed in the room each time and you roll the dice.
you allow it, because the ward save happens after the allocation of the ward. So like, right, you do the allocation of the damage, and then you do the ward save after. So I'm doing a 4-up pass on them to do it.
Thank you, Connor.
The way that you say it, and that's actually my preferred way that they did do it that way. 'Cause it's got me in the front. So he dies. You're fine. He dies, and then they take 6. You're fine. He does? He does? Yeah. Like, no, enough.
Oh, you need a 4-up pass to do that.
It's a 4 pass, yeah. I don't just pass it.
I'm thinking old dog. Anyway, who's going to bring the next round?
Yep. Last one that is.
So 1, 2, 3, plus 1 from him. So they're back to first. So that's 5 times 4, 21. 21.
Yeah, Michael, we would love to see more of you.
And then these are going to be 2s for him. Oh,
Ugh.
4, that's going to be 6 at -2 because they're infantry, 2 damage apiece.
Gut Rippa block off. Meyer Brute Boss off. And what you saw there, folks, was the chain activation that can happen with certain heroes. So that Myrmidon chain activated the Therodons into those Gut Rippas.
Force 3 is -2 damage per mortal.
Keegan is up 20 to Don's 15, bottom of 2. Don is about to score. Lorana is up 7 to Carson, 27 to 20 at the start of round 3.
I still have this combat here, and that's it. So let's go with him over there. And he's going to be 10 attacks now. Because he's pissed and plus 2 information, so 3.
Okay.
And
Pretty good roll there.
he's not a monster, right?
Twos.
So,
Oh.
So 6 at -1 for 3 damage each.
He dies.
That's a hero. At the end of your turn, so it's not gonna, I
Yeah,
can't
so it'll be at the end of your turn when you score.
next time.
So there you can see kind of the difficulty of a Cruel Boys list is that it's very thin. Yep, this is a great opportunity to talk about our upcoming events. Aaron has posted them in chat, but let me go ahead and talk about them. Hoghammer being hosted in Springdale, Arkansas, not Alaska, unfortunately. AR, not AK. Happening concurrent to AdventureCon. We'd love to see you there. It's being hosted by my local club, the Feast Brigade. Those are our people. We love them. 2 days, 5 rounds, big, beautiful. It'll be fantastic. There's some great food. I encourage you all to come out. In July, that's in July 12th and the 13th. Bonus points, it's a day after my birthday. So if you want to be a bro, come out, hang out, hear me talk in person. Gateway Open in St. Louis. That's in August, probably the 16th and 17th there. Aaron, I love you. I just want you to know you're doing great. I appreciate you. You will have nothing but bonus from very warm feelings from me. Okay. Gateway Open, gonna be big. That'll be fun. I am gonna try and make it to Gateway. It'll be fun. It'll be my first time going. Flying Monkey in Wichita. That's in September. Encourage y'all to come out to these events, especially if you are new to the circuit. You can hang out with us, spend some time, see us. We love you. I've been to most of the events that the Great Plains kicks out, and I can tell you that you're not going to meet nicer people than the people you will meet at these events, right? We're excited that you're coming. We're excited that you're hanging out. We're excited that you're playing War Dollies with us, okay? So, hopefully see you there. And thanks again to Aaron for posting those upcoming events, and thanks to Connor. One quick thing to note about Hoghammer, you do need to purchase your ticket through AdventureCon's website. It's a bit silly, but go ahead and purchase the ticket there, and then we can get you signed up. Ooh, there may be a bit of drinking planned for Flying Monkey. Responsibly, which of course means it's just Diet Coke, right? That's what we're talking about, Nick. And actually, I wonder if I can have Connor if you're listening still, would you post a link to that AdventureCon badge website? That would be great. Again, would really love to see you. I think we have capacity for 64 at Hoghammer. So, big ol' prize pool for that. Coke Zero, a man after my own heart. Love you, Nick. Love you. Okay, as you can see here, Mr. Sean's making his pile-in move, getting ready to do some work. And if Connor is unable to get that AdventureCon link, I will get it posted here at some point. Coach Zero with Lime? Never had it, people. We'll be trying it later today, though. Thank you. Yes. Jared, did you come down for... did you come down for Hog Pit? Yes, Jacob, with the exception of one, this is the top 8 for the North American Masters, I believe. Big beef? Let me check the list, Michael. Good question. If it's, let's see. Interesting. Okay. Let me check the circuit list. Bip, bip. We don't have it listed, but let me... We can talk to the people, the powers that be. Oh, great job, Jared. I tell you what, I will get you an answer about big beef as soon as I can, okay? Because we'll take it. Because we, oh, wait. It's in Nebraska, right? Bid beef. It should be. They have, so that's a good point, Nick. They have capacity for 32, and I believe that the TO thinks that they're gonna make the 32. We'll have to see. I have eyes on Travis right now. He's setting up tables like a champion. So as soon as he's done, I'll flag him down, and then me, Travis, and Chase can chit chat. Thank you, Obed. Appreciate you. This is new GHB. That is correct. So again, this current battle plan is roiling roots. You say that 3 times fast. Underdog gets to pick a pair where strike last affects everything on the objective. Eli scored 10 for 15, so we're looking good there with a difference of 3 points. I don't have one for this one. Hold on, I can look that up. We can make this happen, Jacob. We're doing this we're doing it live. We're doing it live right now. Okay. Your prize is my friendship, Jacob, or Aaron.
I'm gonna cast my Mystic Shield again.
So go MTP.
Okay, I get on a 14.
Intercept 1. Wrathful 1. Jump over here.
I'm gonna cast.
Restless. Oh, interesting.
I wanna cast my attacks on the bit.
Attuned.
I miscast.
Oh, no. Not the miscast. 2 mortals.
Up next is my totem. The guy in the totem. I take 1.
Okay. Let's see what we got here. Intercept and master. 3 and 2. We're trying to get more Hobgrots on the floor.
Or not the banner, the musician. I get 3.
3 back, not bad. That pushes us to 3 and 4. To Jake. Master and Restless. Sorry, friends. We're doing this. We're figuring it out here.
Needs a 7.
Yeah, so 8 points. You got it.
And this is going to be Master and Attuned. Interesting. Okay. Let's just double check this last real fast. Yeah, okay. So 7 and 3. Dang. Okay. All right, folks. If I did my math right, which again, just as a note, theater teacher, not math teacher. Yes, that is what happened, Nick. Okay. Jacob, the answer is 7 Master the Paths, 3 Intercept and Recovers, 1 Wrathful, Cycles, 3 Restless, and then 2 Attuned. If my math is right, that's what we got. We're cruising toward the time here. We have an hour remaining. I do use math. I do use math for set building, which is some of my favorite. Surprisingly, no scouting force. Although I will say that the 2 parts of my brain, theater and math, are split pretty firmly right down the middle. Almost like right brain, left brain. Who would have thought? Not me. Eli making some money moves with those monster killers. We're going to try and do something here. Oh, we got the shards of Var something or another. Vargol? Not Vargolf. That's a flesh eater. Courtier model. Varangol? Valagar. That's what it is. Can't use fly. Not allowed. No flies allowed. But again, we're move blocking. That's what we're looking for. Yeah, it is really interesting. We have a breakdown for the big team event that we have going on tomorrow. I'll have to dig that out. I'll try and get that to us later this afternoon. But there's 64 players involved in that one. And, you know, team events are always kind of interesting because they're askew, right? But I think the battle tactic meta is going to be representative of like a lot of what's going on. So I will try and dig out that info later, Jacob, and we can compare notes about it if that sounds like something you're interested in. Bid 6. He's going the distance. Oh, JK. The Meyer Pit. The Meyer Pit. That's right. No run abilities. Important for GW to clarify. 8 teams of 8, sir. 8 teams of 8. It's crazy. It's a chunky event. Jacob, where are you from? Are you from the Great Plains? Or are you a different region? Oof. Nashville. I love Nashville. One of my good friends is from Nashville. We may be driving through there later this year, actually. Fun fact. Let's see. I don't think this is the first year. I think it's maybe the second or third year that it's being done. Commish for the Southeast teams. Hey, look at you, bro. Love that. Thank you for putting in that work, man. I know from conversations I've had with Chase that it is a tough road to hoe. Sick. We are going on like a family vacation for like Thanksgiving. We'll be zipping through Nashville, probably up into Kentucky and doing some stuff. So, but if we have time, maybe I'll hitch up. Page 7 makes it. Doggo doing doggo things. Ooh, bid 12 in there, light swimwear. He's coming to play. Up and over the Meyer Pit. The pre-flaked flake is crazy. Get out of here. Real talk though, the next time that you guys do Nashville teams, hit me up, bro, because I want to bring the homies. You know what I mean? Second year, Summer Dead. Last year in Tulsa. Okay, thank you. We do have something special. It's a streamer, stream commentator, and chatter. All right. Big 3-inch drag. February again? I could potentially do February. Teams of 8 is crazy. It's a big ask. 5 feels very possible. 4 feels very achievable. And yeah, we'll see. We'll see if the brigade can't bring some crew to it. Nick, what's the total number for spark emotion these days?
Well, of course, the coach said we're going the wrong direction.
I will do all offensive.
Throwing an AOD.
He says that it's cool, but they're going the wrong way. And
Yeah.
you can tell.
Oof.
Well, you can definitely feel it now.
That eroding icon paying for itself with the removing crits. Good wound roll, though. 30. That's great.
They'll take 3. How much damage? 1. 6 up orange, nothing. Take 2. We're going to activate Paradox because I want to turn on
Call it NyQuil, the way to be putting it to sleep. I think that Feast Brigade just bumped to 22 on the roster.
So we're going to put them all into the actually. We'll put minus 1 down here. We're not putting them all in the boosters. So we've got the leader plus 4, so 16, 17. Nope. Yeah, this is 4 basically. 17. I'm assuming it's going to have exponential or corn mark.
17 attacks. Yeah, and really, it's the northwest part of the state. Oof. That is a tough hit roll. 4's betraying. Who's always the one. 8 damage. 4 guys. I'd put holding hands. I think that's a decent tier list. Tier list. Everything hits. Everything wounds.
5 minus 2 is going to put him on 6 up.
Big sixes. 10 damage. He's out of there. Wait, JK. Big sixes.
3 of these and he's safe.
Now he's smoked. He's gone. 24. Thank you, Connor. Whew. That doggo took a bite out of crime.
What's the damage?
Dice down. It's always some ones. Pretty solid. Fishing for 5 ups. Nine damage. Oh, JK. Yes, this is the first year of the Great Plains Master Circuit. Last year, I believe that we were part of a different one, right, Nick?
One, and no rim for 1 damage from the garage on top.
6 up armor. It's like a week 6 up 4. 1 damage.
nothing that we were previously part of the crew that happened to have Texas, and it was a tough go for us. Whoa. All right. There was a GPM. I don't think so. Yeah.
I'll activate with them. It's just me until your guys go to point.
Some good fight back here. Very intricate hand motion just done. Tagging into the Therodons. It is, yes. Texas is by itself, and I believe that California is also by itself. Yeah, they are, to quote the musical Hamilton, a host unto themselves. I'm sure that's actually from somewhere else, but that's where I know it from. Okay. Force threes. Stats.
2 at nowhere end into the third.
4 up saves. Save them both with the sixes. 51 attacks. This was a double turn, I believe. Yes. It's a tough matchup for Cruel Boys, but they're fighting back. Slaves to Darkness it's meaty. It's meaty, it's difficult. A lot of high saves, a lot of health. Fishing for, oh my. I'm seeing a lot of mortals. It's Christmas. There's a staunch roll there. That is correct, Aaron. It is a mix of attendance, wins, RTTTs. Oh, there's a kerfuffle over there. Jake is being loud. A lover squirrel. Let me get a clarification. Hey, Mr. Chase, where did we land on Big Beef being included in the circuit?
Big Beef, I believe, is included as long as it's above 24.
Okay.
Really the only thing that keeps anything from
Cool. So as long as they hit that 24 cap, we're good?
launch at 24. Not sold 24, but launch at 24.
Launch to 24. Got it. Play at minimum 24. All right, excellent. Hey, good news to our friends asking about Big Beef. As long as we launch at 24, you are making it. It is included in the circuit. That's true. That's true. Oh,
There you go. 9 mortal wounds.
good lord. Mortals doing mortal things.
-1 for 3 damage.
4 farmers, block 1 takes that 3 damage.
12 damage total.
Sheesh.
Um,
Gonna save.
2, 4, 6, 7, so that's going to be 4 bodies total.
Oh, castle. Yep. No. It was not taken into account for seeding. This is truly random. And then rankings. Let me jump over and take a look at that really fast. We can solve that. What? Oh, 2 wins. Okay, perfect. So between Keegan Graves and Don Trice, Keegan takes it 70-31, and between Jake Bintrup and Alex Cotter, Jake takes it 70-45. Thank you, sir. Headed over to look at the rankings. In first place is Alex Cotter. Second place is LaRon Roberts. Next on the list will be Don Trice. Then Keegan, followed by Eli, followed by Sean, followed by Carson, and then Jake.
13. So these are 3s and 3s. 6 is auto wound.
Okay, tough guy.
3. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in some grade at -1.
4 ups. 1 takes 2.
Pretty good save.
And then we've got the 8 into the Vetterers 3s.
No, mine.
Oh, so 4s.
Force.
Auto wound. And 3s. So you've got 3 at -1.
-1. So because of my save stack, it's just 4 ups. Take 1.
So it is a turn. Two, four, six, seven.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in my banner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You have a banner. So you got weight.
So actually, I don't have 6.
No, that. Oh, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I have that.
But you do not have more because I took it.
Yeah. But I have the pair. So I'll get the points for the
So
pair.
3 for the pair, and you'll get 5 from holding 1, so that's another 8 points.
8-point round for Eli. Pumps him to 23.
And I will perform a master class for heroes.
At the end of this turn. Yep.
Can you score more than 1 battle tactic?
Not the same.
No. Good question. Good clarifying question.
So how many? 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, let's start with some turn stuff.
Jumping over to Sean here.
She's going to try to do a 5 aboard on them on a 3 plus.
No, 5 up aboard.
On this, we get 2 points. 2 points, so we get 5.
What was the battle tactic? I had nothing. No, I hear that. You can just sort on a card. 1 on each card. Yeah, each card. You can score 1 and then it's right below. You have to wait.
Okay, let's do some casting here.
Big casts. Big casts.
Going to try to bring up that is not enough. Yeah, I think it's going to be for my cast. What do you got?
Jumping into movement phase. He's going the distance, going 10 inches.
For my mark, I'm going to give him Mark of Sage.
Big 3D sitch, not 3D sitch charging longer. Roll 3, choose 2. That's correct.
So,
I think children like order.
and I think that's it for me. Do you have any reports? No. We got some shooting. That dude's within 10 of him, and this dude is within 10 of him. So he's going to throw. Actually, is he within 10? They're both within 10. So I'm just going to roll both of them together. So one attack, freeze and freeze. Look at that. And I think that's going to be it for my shooting. You have anything?
Nope. No, shooting hot drops on the. There's
Gonna
like one
do
CP. Yeah.
Let's do some charges. Let's go with the cartridge.
Big charges. 8 inches. It's in there. Chaos Sword. Big 11. He's drawn where he wants. He's drawn for the Marsh Crawler. Oh, staying out. To the manifestation. You can see we're jockeying for position. Very important. Myrmidon. Big 5. Not where he wants to be. Struggling on the charge, man. Going for some dirty tricks. Ooh. That's true. Okay. Looking at 31 minutes remaining in the round. We're doing math. We're doing math behind the scenes. Just seeing the trophies for the first time. They're beautiful. I love them. Oh my, not quite. I love that one. Those are both great.
They misspelled it.
Huh?
No, it is. It's right.
Oh, okay, we're good. We're good. We're safe.
You've got 4 at -2, 2 damage.
The number 6 is not a 6. He's out of there.
If he doesn't survive this, he's out.
The song probably dies, which means all of those endless spells come off the board. We find ourselves in interesting situations here. Okay. Saves it. All right. Good heavens.
So there's 1 left on the line. So let's make it.
Fascinating. Okay. Scumjack doing work, man. Putting in the work. All the defensing on the Gut Rippus.
So we're looking at 16 attacks.
It's always a 1.
2, 4, 6, 8 at -2.
Big 5s here.
2
Okay. Pulling there. Eli staying in it, trying his best here. It is devolved into Hero Hammer plus Therodons.
everybody else did the Paradox. So 4 guys, 3 guys, everybody else. Okay.
So 3 are into the warrior?
3 into the warrior. I'll just roll the 3 into the warrior first.
That man's gone. Fishing for 5s and 6s here. Good heavens. It's the strength of the Gut Rippers, as they can throw out those mortals. No mortals here. It's a pretty good attack roll. Fishing for 3s now. Not bad. Fishing for 4-ups here. It's a good question, Nick. I will ask at the end of this turn. Five ups. Sean, who did you pull the treasure from? Yep, good job. Good point there. Warriors. I believe that we have entered the talk it out phase. At the bottom of 3, ended with Sean at 33, Eli at 23. We have 20 minutes remaining. Stand corrected. We're playing it out. 7. Bridge is back. Here for some body blocking. Oh, they're leaving. Bob is on the grind. Bob is on the grind about hating the endless spells. Ooh, we are watching a Chaos Lord ascend to demonhood. We love this. In combat. An interesting proposition. The idea being, can he pop the Demon Prince into combat? T.O.'s debating. 3 of the greatest minds of the Great Plains. This is why I'm a commentator, not a T.O. Oh my god, he's gonna heal 4. Obed, my main man, believing that magic is for nerds, but he plays a shooting army. And as we know, shooting is for nerds. 3 of the minds of the Great Plains. Considering that, like, the other 5 prominent TOs are playing right now, it's something. Three years of corn. It's real. That's real and based. This is true. This is true, Stu. Warhammer is for nerds. It just forces you to learn reading comprehension, math skills, and I would say interpersonal skills, but we all know that's a lie. Too many awkward homies. The Chaos Spawn. Loose. The juice is loose. Eternus. Hustling. He's a hustler, baby. We can't get demonetized for that, so we're safe. Real. They're leaving. I believe that they have ruled that he can pop into combat. Please enjoy coming 2026 Airbud Warhammer Edition. Jake is right. I'm here. I'm stealing his ideas. Bid tenor. It's one game in an RTT. But it has precise movement. Like, that's the thing. Yes. Like, let's be real. It has better movement than any of us have. Bid 8. barely know her. Damn near promoted her to regional manager. Darn near. No fight first. 15 minutes remaining. Shoot. We're past it. There should be a break for lunch, yes. About an hour. Marshcrawler. So try and topple the tower. JJ into the Marshcrawler. For me, I'm going to Firehouse, and then I'm going to run and grab a white monster because I'm tired. I was up at 5 a.m. this morning. Always sitting on space save. Hey. Pretty strong, pretty strong. 2 damage. Not bad. Marshcrawler doing Marshcrawler things. LaRon just danced. I'm not sure exactly what happened back there, but he was breaking it down. He was goated with the sauce. Stu, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong, Stu. I'm getting word. I'm getting word right now that Carson and LaRon drew. They threw a draw. That's crazy. I didn't believe it was possible, folks.
It's going to take 3 more wounds and 1 at no rate.
Yes, this is located at Meta Games in Springfield, Missouri. Yeah, so we have a LaRon Carson draw confirmed with 58 points. Impressive. Impressive. 3 battle tactics too? Wow. Draws across the board, folks. Call it an art student the way that was a draw. Woof. He's mad. LaRon X Jake Fanfish, common in the St. Louis Discord. Would love to see it on AO3. Would love to see it. Listen, I'm going to use my amendments as long as I've got them, and who knows how long that'll be, folks. The high-quality commentary that you've come to expect from here at Great Plains Masters. Yeah, you have to look that one up, right? Some guys dying over here. It's here to take a bite out of crime, folks. But you've heard of me, Jacob, and that's what matters. I cannot wait. Cannot wait, Stu. Because then I can be yelling. $43. Seven minutes. Rallying some Hobgrots. Big money moves. It's a lot of Hobgrots back. 4 of them, in fact. It's above stats. Ganesh. Source. I was there. really chilling here, folks. It's the kind of in-depth plays that you've come to expect. Trying to kill 3. He's alive. Big 10-inch move. Making the 9-inch charge a 10-inch charge. He's fighting him every step along the way. Ooh. The big 11-inch charge here, folks. Belcha doing Belcha things. Charging. Ah! We need the 10, folks. There's a chance! Ah! We're okay. We're fine. Will he take the cheeky counter charge? Eternus doing Eternus things. Gets it. Over red Satan last. Star strike first. Demon Prince will clap first. Threes, round 1, 2 damage. 3.
I'm only just going to score like 5. Because
I own that one.
yeah, so I just score 5 because I won't get anything else.
Yeah, 5 from this guy. So 28.
Yeah, that guy in that.
28 to 43. That was a hard fuck.
Yeah, no, that's the reason I didn't want to fight the Therodons with the banner.
43, and then what?
Yeah, I had 43. His 28.
28. Okay, that one. And battle tactics.
I scored.
I got 1.
I scored 2.
Okay. All right. 43-2.
There we go, boss. Looks like we ended with 43 to 28. Hard fought game between Cool Boys and Slaves to Darkness. Hope that you enjoyed. We'll be back after our lunch, and we'll see who's up. But until then, take care. We'll return here shortly. Welcome back. Welcome back to our Age of Sigmar Masters stream. We're getting ready to roll into round 2 here shortly. We have 2 new players up on our table 1. They're Mr. Jacob Bintrup and Keegan Graves. It'll be a great time. We'll start with Mr. Jake. He's playing the Heat United Slaanesh.
I mean, I'm going to out-drop you no matter what, so I'll have you drop first.
Hey! Awesome. Love that. Slaanesh is the voice of Slaanesh. He's our general in a reinforced block of TNS. Regiment following your secrets and fray with another block of you have the fiends, like weird snaky looking devil.
You can also just let me know
blocking the
what
hell
points are at the end of each update.
Yep.
If you can do command points too, great. There's the guy that played last time just had a track. Oh yeah, I can do that too. My command points here.
Kind of an interesting race. Those two heads are going to want to get in. Of course, any of the that's
Alright, what's the black? Full war. And 9 inches away.
All right, and of course he's got the faction train, the Fane of Slaanesh. That into the fray. Let's go ahead and take a look at what that'll do for him. We're gonna jump over. Heat Knights. We'll go to Artifacts of Power. Pin into Slaanesh. If any damage points were allocated to this unit, you're gonna heal. You're gonna heal 3 at the end of any turn, which means every turn. Of course, heroic traits. Into the fray, if this unit charged and the unmodified charge roll was an 8+, the unit will have strike first for the rest of the turn. So it's going to want to get in there like Swimmer. It's going to want to do some blending. It's going to be a really interesting experience to watch that play out. And of course, let's go ahead and jump over and take a look at Mr. Keegan's. Mr. Keegan's list is a really interesting one. It kind of took me off guard here. So Gathering of the Twins, this is Battle Formation. He's got Primal Energy. He's got Intercept and Recover and Master the Paths. And of course, then we also have the Scourge of Gyran, Gray Sphere on Screaming Bell. So it's going to want to treat it as a little bit of like a mobile Nahul. We got Doom Flayers, Reinforced. I think that's 4 of them? 6 of them? Question mark? And then we got 3, count them 3, that's right, 3 Scourge of Gyran Brood Terrors. This man is a menace. He's a menace in every way, shape, and form, but we love him anyways. That's going to be looking to do some weird buffing. Of course, then we have Regiment number 2, which is the Vermin Lord Deceiver with File, Hide, and Scurry Away. It's going to heal and want to dip and flee in any and every opportunity. 2 sets of Clan Rats, there's 20 of them, so it's just going to be there to be, you know, some screens, that kind of fun thing. And of course, the Gnaw Hole chillin', right? So, these 2 guys, phenomenal players, phenomenal gentlemen. It'll be a really fun experience to watch them play into each other. I think that this is going to be a just killy game here today. And we'll take a look at what that Brood Terror can do in the Scourge of Gyran rules. So let's go ahead and jump to it there. We're going to go finding them. Jump here. War Scroll. Scourge of Gyran Brood Terror. Of course, now it's out of Warp Fire Scourger. 15-inch range, 2d6 attacks, Force 2s, Rend 1, d3 damage, crit auto wounds, anti-infantry, +1 Rend. And then melee, sees the Chain Flail, 5 attacks, Force 2s, 2 Rend, 3 damage, crit mortals on that, which is pretty spicy. And then loosely attached Bladed Limbs, 5 attacks, Force 4s, Rend 1, 2 damage a pop. Now, that's all fine. So he'll d6 at the end of any turn, which means he's going to heal d6 at the end of every turn. But more interestingly, this is kind of a fun one. It has an ability, once per turn per army, any combat phase, which means every combat phase. Pick up to 4 other friendly non-Scryer Molder units, wholly within 12 inches of it, to the target. Subtract 1 from the attack characteristic of this unit's loosely attached bladed limbs for the rest of the phase. For each target picked, add 1 to hit rolls for their attacks. Now, we love to see it, okay? We're going to be offering those +1s to hit all over the place as often as we can. And we're wanting to avoid the new rule, not the new rule, I should say, but the new way of understanding all-out attack, which is going to be a -1 to hit, right? Reinforced is 4. Thank you very much, Jacob. Appreciate that. So it'll be a really interesting experience. We'll see what exactly it looks like here in just a moment.
Command points you get at the beginning of each round the same?
Yeah, 4. Yep. No, Jacob, this is Surge of Slaughter. That's the new one, or that's the one that we're playing on right now. We'll go ahead and review that battle plan really fast. We'll take a look at it real quick. So we're going to jump to it. Battle plans. Surge of Slaughter. You're going to score 5 if you control at least 1 objective. Score 3 if you control any pairs of objectives. Score 2 if you control more objectives than your opponent. Of course, the underdog gets to choose a pair of objectives. And then for the rest of the battle round, add 1 to the Rin characteristic of friendly units' melee weapons while they're contesting the target objectives. So there might be an advantageous move to play underdog to get some additional rends. Now, I'm not so sure it's going to be super impactful here, just as we have, you know, a lot of relatively low save armies. I know, it's terrible. Yeah, I mean, like, they're just not going to save a ton, right? Demonettes are on a 5-up. Clan Rats are on a 5-up. Brood Terror, I think, is on a 5-up. Deceiver is on a 4-up. I don't know what the new Stringing Bell is. Let's take a look. We're looking. Stringing Bell is a 4-up. Brood Terror is a 5-up. Yep. So, you know, jumping to 2 rend is going to largely push damage straight through in some cases. Or at the very least, it will get you to a 6-up save. Okay. So that could be really big, very impactful in some ways. If we do just a quick looky-loo at some of our friends' units here. Now, I don't have access to the Skaven Battle Tome, so I'm going to be primarily looking at the Heed Knights list. So we'll start with Dexessa. She's kind of crazy. We love her, though. She got Impaling Talons, 7 attached, 3s, rend 2, 2 damage a pop. She can use a charge even if it's used to retreat. If any enemy models are slain by this unit's combat attacks, heal D3, then place a Battle Fury. And then, of course, you're going to add 1 to the attack characteristics of this unit's Impaling Talons for each Battle Fury token it has until the end of the next turn. So she wants to be in there blending, right? Of course, you also have Redolence of Violence. If this unit charged, pick up to D3 other non-hero Heed Knights of Slaanesh Demon units. Those will be our Demonettes. And probably our, there'll be our Fiends as well. And we're going to add 1 to the attack characteristics for the rest of the turn. And then while a friendly Sinessa is on the battlefield, subtract 1 from hit rolls that are on target Dexessa. So it's really good synergy there. We jump right on down to the Keeper. We know the Keeper, kind of a standard line here. It's got the Elegant Greatsword, 6 attacks, 2s, 3s, rend 2, 2 damage a pop, and then Impaling Talons, 2 attacks, 3s, rend 2, 4 damage a lot, 4 damage a pop there. Dark Temptation. You're going to pick a unit as a rampage in combat with this, and then you're going to pick one of the effects. You can add 1 to the target's attack for the rest of the round, or add 1 to the save for the target. If it's damaged, heal D3, and then you'll add 1 to the damage characteristic of the Elegant Great Blade. So it's doing you a little bit of a friendly move, and then it's going to take some damage, or it's going to hopefully give you some extra damage. Yep, scrolls and... yeah, I know. So we'll do that. Logos of Slaanesh, you can set up a replacement on a 4-up. -1 for combat attacks that will target it. And then, of course, Lots of fun stuff going on. Okay. Let's see. Sinessa, kind of a more castery version of their sister Dexessa. And we're going to get right into it. It's a good question, Stu. It's a good question. I am not sure how you do that. Hey, Key. Am I muted in my own ears? Yes. Okay. That makes sense. No, that's fine. I just was like sitting here being like, oh, I don't hear myself. That's fine.
If you had a cookhouse, you'd hear that.
Yes.
It's called the mix minus.
Okay.
So you have to mix and minus yourself.
Minus yourself. Okay. Ooh, big opening. Jake throwing out Dreadful Visage. One of these Slanesh endless spells, or manifestations as they're called now. Most importantly about the Dreadful Visage, it wants to inflict mortals, or it wants to slay a model to hand out Strike Last. So each time that it's in combat, it's going to roll 6 dice for each 4 up, inflict 1 mortal. If it kills anything, that unit has Strike Blast. We're now assigning treasures, very important. Okay. Indeed, indeed. Big. 3 mortal damage onto the keeper, but getting a +1 to cast, unbind, and banish. Tedian going to do some moving in the hero phase with 3 claw steps ahead. Steven battle trait allows him to choose a unit and move its full move characteristic. I predict that we're going to see a little bit of the same jockeying for position that we did this last game. Tedian paying a command point to cast Jaws on a big 9. Ain't no laws when you got Jaws on the table. That's a lie. We have to have laws. Social contract theory and all that. Moving right along to Jake's movement phase. Just going to send what looks to be a block of 20 demonettes around the corner there. Playing wholly within 1 inch of the terrain, so as to, well, not wholly within 1 inch, but at least 1 inch within that terrain to do some obscuring. Now, there's not a ton of shooting in Keegan's list. In fact, I'm not really sure there's any. Let's jump over to the, let's see. Jump down. There is not really. Fiends potentially making some big moves here. The gross snake creatures making some money moves. Zipping down there. Putting them oh, the Fang collapsing. We gotta rule it.
It's like chess. You knock over your king.
Smoked. Seekers do be going, an additional 6. They are fast. Oh, okay, shoot with the 15. Thank you, Nick. I did not see that on their war scroll. You're correct, though. That 15-inch, anti-infantry on that as well. Big. 2d6 attack, 4s, 2s, rend 1, d3 damage, crit auto wounds on them. It's pretty spicy. So we do want to stay within that 1 inch of terrain to maintain that obscuring. Out comes the first 3 of the game. Jake rocketing toward the center of the board there. Bid 4 inches. Up and over. Seems like Jake has opted for a full court press here in the beginning. Putting pressure. This is not quite what we describe as an alpha pen. Spinning 1 to redeploy. 3 inches. Yep.
I'm gonna learn how to play this game at the end of this.
We'll get you there. Providing a bit of a screen there. In addition, because of the battle formation, Keegan is able to choose 2 other units that have the Verminous, Scryer, Molder, Pestilence, or Eshin keyword, and they can also redeploy for free. I believe that he said he's going to relay that into his Brood Terrors. Brood Terror number 1 on the left goes a 2. Just going to scooch forward. And Brood Terror number 2. Bid 6. It's wanting to go wherever it wants to. It's down it. He's actually shifting over to the left. Looked at it and said, maybe not for me. He's playing tight. Powerful Skaven Castle going on right now. Jumps to shooting. Keegan, I think you have 2. Any cast, right? Yeah. Yep. Opting to not do the cover fire. Solid choice. The snakes are loose. 6 inches. Hey. No good on the dreadful visage. Ooh. Mighty 10. Schlaxy's doing what Schlaxy wants to do. Strutting. Clever play to measure in one direction and then move in the other. It's the old distraction. Exactly. It's a sleight of hand. No good. Starting with the snakes. Okay. The bane of the 4-3. Five damage to the Cloud Rats. 5 of them will scurry away. We'll say it like that. Keegan activating the Planar Rats into Shalaxi Hellbane. All the little lads looking to play. .29 attacks. Hitting on 5s, winning on 5s. No reds. Crit auto wounds. See at least 3 auto wounds? 4? Still pretty good for 5s. Woof. 15 from Shalaxi. Whoa. 3 6s. The number of the beast. They are beasts. Jake spinning 1 for the power through. Gonna smoke that last clan rat. Now you can use power through for those of you who are maybe unfamiliar with it because it was a 4th edition edition. 4th edition edition. There we go. If your model has more health, you can spend a CP. And you can inflict D3 mortal damage to the unit and move your full move characteristic. Nothing yet. You have to have one. We'll get you there. We'll get you there. Just the bottom. So you store at the end of your turn. So Jake's turn gets the end of it, stores for Jake. Then Keegan's turn gets the end of it, stores for Keegan. Bid 8. Oh. Ooh. Big 9 for the burning head. No good. Burning head's out. Interesting. Interesting positioning here. It's going to be kind of tough. Outside of 9. Pull it away. There we go. Helpful 9-inch there. Ooh. Jaws is gone. Banished. Nine-inch stick available from Zealot Hobbies. Oh my goodness, they're going fast. They are fast. I think Jake has 2 CP. I think he only spent 1 last turn, I think. So he would have had 3 going into this. 1? Okay, never mind. Power through. I didn't catch the all-out defense. That's on me. Sorry. I'll stop.
Took my headphones off so I could hear that.
Yeah. Sorry. I will quit doing that then.
You know the game better than me.
We're working it out, babe. Ooh. The Doom Flayers do be Doom Flayering. Rats on motorcycles, hustling. Biker Mice from Mars. The name of Keegan's prog rock album from early 2010. He was 15 at the time. Good God, were you really? Oh, thank goodness. I am the Crypt Keeper, slowly fading into dust. Yeah, but you look better than me. It's the beard. Now, in case you're unfamiliar with these armies, He-Nats of Slaanesh are a army of demons, primarily made up of folks who are seeking perfection or excess. And so you can't see because we got a down, just a straight-on view, but they oftentimes are androgynous and are, we'll say, rated at least PG-13, if not M. So maybe not great for NC-17, maybe. So maybe not great if you have littles running around. Whereas Skaven, which is what Mr. Keegan is running here, is a race of sentient rat men scurrying up from the Underdark. Not the Underdark. The Undercities, that's what they're called. Prone to backstabbing each other and attempting to just get the one-up on what they can do. So you really do have just a very interesting kind of fight here. They're both part of the Grand Alliance Chaos, primarily those who are looking to destroy or tear down things in the lore. If you can find it, the Skaventide box, which is the launch box for 4th edition, has a great start for a... there are no Ratmen in Bossing Say. You're correct. Has a great start for a Skaven army. Time for us to begin the Warp Fire Throwers. 15-inch range, 2d6 attacks, 4s, 2s, rend 1, D3 damage. We got Vermin Lord Deceiver, I think. We're going to start. 2d6 shots. 6 attacks. Be hitting on 4s. So 2 autos. Save 1, take 1. Looking for 5 upward. Takes it. Believe that takes Shalaxi to 3. Another shot. 5 shots. One hit. No wounds. Four attacks. These are not stats here, folks. We hate to see it. Receiver throwing. Fiend saving on 6s. See. I was gonna say we're getting a weird. Looks like 2 snakes, I think. If Connor, if you get that, would you post that in post like a Doodle doc to it in the chat? Going to charge phase. Flayers with a big 5. 5 is in there. Choosing. Having to make the heavy calls here. I think the question at hand is, does he command reroll this? This is the high-level play we've come to expect of Keegan Graves, folks. Gives him an 8-inch. Yeah. It's possible. Keeping the 5. Keeping the 5. It's respectable. It's going there. Ooh. Doing the train point reroll. Get that 4 out of there. Something bigger. No. You hate to see it, folks. This is the feels bad. Impacts into Schlaxy. We'll take 2. Stuff. Clan Ratzer fight last. Jake will spend his last for the all-out defense. Swinging in. Everything in the Schlaxy. 8d6 attacks. 10, 15, 2, 33 attacks.
Can't hold them on your hand, you can't roll. I play Demon X, you can't say that. That's a hate crime. Because I can't.
Why can't I hold all these dice? Okay. Looking for another set of 3s here. This is for the wound. Rend 1. Effectively rend none after the all-out defense. Looking for 5 upwards here. Schlaxy's out of there. Taken care of by the Doom Flayers. Fiend into the Clan Rats. Good talk. Connor in the chat making a great point there. Slightly above average. Though it has to feel good, though, for Keegan after missing those charges. Yep. Okay. Eight, 13. Eight. Brings us to 12. Into Prio here. Keegan takes an early lead. Thank you, Nick, for filling in. Keegan debating for the double turn here. Keegan taking the double turn. No BTs this round. No battle tactics. So he'll store on primary, but not off of his cards.
Still 4/4 CPs.
Yes. Yep, 4/4. It's a good question, Jacob. I'm not really sure either. I think that it's definitely a win more con in that instance. If you're winning, you're going to keep winning. If you're not winning, you're going to have a tough time of it. But I think it's interesting. Going for spells? Yes. Fishing for it. Ooh. Not out of 4. Let's see. A treasure for Jake. It's going to be the sisters, Dexessa and Sinessa. That'll be a 10. Ain't no laws when the jaws are on the table. Jaws are out. One got pulled, Jacob. It's Keegan double turned. Meaty 8-inch move. Nick, what do you mean by that? The 3-inch redeploy. Just gonna scooch everything that direction. He doesn't have scout paths. And Scouting Force. Master the Path requires that he kill a hero. And then have more in neutral territory and have 3 within 3 of the corners. That's okay, Nick. These things happen. Whoa. Citizen lives with 1. V dangerous. Scores the treasure. Jaws makes it in. Big. Back to the question of do we command point reroll? He's smoking the reroll. Not really, Bob. He did indeed, Nick. He did indeed. Seven. Ditch with a 9. He's in there. The Brew Terriers are loose. Wow. That, friends, is not stats. Making the pile in here. So 46 attacks. 10, 13. Thematic. Spends it for the all-out attack. There's always some ones. Texas into Clan Rats. Scooching away. Big stuff. Oof. Going to playing the Demonettes into the Doom players. Let's see what these Demonettes can do. All right, Don. Don't you have a game to play? Or did you lose already?
He's not even here.
Okay. Nick and I on the same wavelength here. Ten damage.
Take 8. Kill 2 exactly.
Excellent. Yes, Don, but what about round 2? Clan Rats into Dexessa. Going in. Two autos. It's about Clan Rats. Gonna make some moves with these Demonettes here, I think. made some Byzantine movements here. It's the word of the day. Byzantine. Overly elaborate or complex? Okay. Bid sixes. Nothing. Ah. You do my former history teacher, heart proud there, Nick. Thank you.
Six up. Saves it. 3 mortal wounds? Yeah. Sixes. Takes 2. Chop chop, some 3s. 4s. 2 of them.
Just trying to educate the people, Jacob. Just trying to educate the people. Bid saves on the Fane of Slanesh.
I'll just go with the other. This time I 4s. 2s. 2 or 2 this time.
You keep this up, I'm going to educate you harder, Jacob.
Damage there. And then 4s. 1 every 1. 11 total damage. I have no idea. 4 goes to 7, 8, 9, 10. Pain goes down. Okay.
Fane is out of there.
Is this one of your guys? Check it out.
That is, that's true. Aaron, just as a quick history thing, the Ottomans took over the Byzantine Empire, more or less, in these
You'll get this, but you can't.
early 16th century, I think.
So the last thing I'm going to do with my last game, concrete units. One we'll take them. And they're going to move 13 inches, and they're just going to scoot to there. So I'll get 10 points a pair.
Bid tenor for Keegan.
He'll heal D6. 3 plus D3. 3 back to full. Keeper's going to heal his flat 3. And the clan guys are going to heal 2. And Dexessa is going to heal 1. Does Dexessa just go the other? Nope. She has to kill him off. Oh, that's right. She has extra attacks now as well. That is it for the turn.
The spicy double turn.
Going to Yes, sir. First things first, we're going to go and rally these units.
Gonna try and put some more gals on the table.
What's the S3 for? My battle formation. Oh, your battle formation. Oh, cool. So we hit, that was
Pulling 5 back. Inquiring minds wonder what the musician for Demonettes are playing. 7. Mirrors out. Mirror, mirror on the wall.
Who's the fairest of them all? It's me.
You were so ready for that. Sheesh.
Next up, we're going to bandage jaws. Okay. 7, 8.
Once more, we have laws. No fiends.
All I got is 3 boss steps. We're going to do that.
Just want to say thank you to the chat for answering the question about when the Ottomans deposed the Byzantines. It is indeed the 15th century. In 1453 is the fall of Constantinople, and thereafter the renaming of it to Istanbul. Let's see. There is a deceiver hiding on that bottom left objective. There are 3 brood terrors and the screaming bell, and then like 5 clan rats.
I don't have any man points. Running seekers.
He's very sneaky. Seekers do be running. They out there. Just hanging in the back line. Stealing your stuff. Snatching your people up. So hide your kids. Hide your wives. Could not agree more, Nick. Could not agree more. Demonettes running. There's the smell of furry blood in the water. And I mean that however you need me to. It's dealer's choice. Screech unplayable. Confirmed. I say that when naturally like, yeah, nah, I don't know actually. Screech is not great, in my opinion. I'm not a Skaven player. Jake employing the tried and true ability to just move models. Yeah, and Jacob, I bet that you enjoy, you know, the taste of licorice. Do you just want to have bad opinions? Watch him be like, I actually really do like licorice. And I'll be like, dang, you got me. As Jacob said, quit trying to make me learn. Charging makes me feel good. Hey. We're in there like swimwear. They make it. The androgynous crab folk. Yes. Oh! Yeah! In there like swimwear, baby. I have it on moderate authority that we may have more of those stickers for this weekend. So we're also getting new jerseys. They're like polos. It's upper class. It's very bougie. We can't all be Stonehorn players. Jacob, you're right. She's going. Ooh, big 9. She's like, you know what? Actually, I don't want to play with the deceiver. I'm leaving. I'm leaving to get back in there. Me with my ex-girlfriends. I say that. I only had one. And I left. It was fine.
Right past the game is back there.
New Jersey is definitely only for the Northeast. New Jersey is just discount New York. Let's call a spade a spade. Give him the bonk.
D3 units, so I could get more, but there's no way I can get it. That's right. They're out of range. He just wants to give
No, Timu New York is incredible. Give this man an award. Did I leave because she liked licorice? That would have been the best reason to leave her, but that's a different story. It's a different stream. That's just a chat. Playing good old-fashioned honest Warhammer here. No command points. Jake is struggling to count. He doesn't have that many fingers. Look at that teamwork. Oh my God, that's a lot of sixes. My favorite / least favorite thing is just the noise of chairs going. Would I say that these are two honest wargamers? Yes, I would. Although, not. Woo. Oh, 9. Put 9 back in the pot. Just.
It needs to stay there.
Then we have to recalibrate. It's the whole thing. We're not Garrus for carrying.
Makes the dream work. Yeah, we figured it out.
Okay.
Hey, look, I helped you count your rattling guns last time. Yes, you did.
Ugh, rattling guns. Please, please no. Good God.
20 on 45.
Okay, okay. We've killed the biker rats. No more Sons of Anarchy. Until he brings them back.
See if they can't finish off the
Who do we appreciate? Two auto wins. 3 auto wins.
rat roll.
Rats are doing rat things.
Seven saves for you.
Oh!
Laughs at them.
Oh my God! She's living on a prayer. Confirmed. Big living. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Throwing everything here.
Oh, yep, yep, yep. Good call. Good call. Oh. It's back. That's not stats, folks. Actually, that is stats. That's stats. That's a lot of damage.
One picks one up. 2 at -2.
Ooh.
6.
Big sixes. Whoa. Thank you. Thank you for confirming that, Connor.
Wait, did you say no buff? I get plus 1 saved it. Oh, duh, I'm sorry. You said no buff and then you changed it. If not, no, you definitely gave me plus 1 save. I was rolling. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Ooh, the wound, baby. I think the math comes out about the same. Because the second claw would have went here.
I'm here to do math and not work. It's one of my favorite things about you.
Ren 2 goes through, right? Yep. I'm going 6 damage so far. I'm going to attack you. 1 wound left. 7. I'm going to enforce. There'll be 2 more damage. It's unblocked.
Oh my God! This man's throwing awards, y'all. He's out here.
That's funny. That's a non-movement animal spell, right? Yeah.
That's nuts. Sorry, brother.
You will still be in phase now. Well, you can't move, period, without getting hurt, because you can't ever move closer. Alright, so Dex has 1 extra attack now, so she's going to go in your plan now.
Good Lord.
3s. She's not E4, unfortunately.
It's not bad.
5 there, 3. 1, 2, 4 damage.
That is our clan rats. Big rips to the boys. We love them. Gone but not forgotten, Whiskers.
I should have used these for the brood tear. Same roll.
Uh.
Might have hurt you, might have helped you. That's okay.
We're out here, we're learning. We're experiencing life together. Woo. Big 3 heal. And a pair. Hold. For a 15. Tying it up 22-22. Big prio here. We have an hour and 18 minutes left. Oh! The reroll. Now, as a reminder, we can re-roll things like that because of the new GHB. If you have more regiments, that is the kind of give me for you. Okay. Big 5 here. I believe so. He's just so sneaky. You can't see him. He's painted purple. It's orc rules. Beep, beep, dee, 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 dee. Some spells.
Seven.
Oh, okay, very good. The jaws are back. Big 9? Oh! The horde rolls, man. I'll do some rallies here. That's not stats. It's a 6. That is surprising. Jake is at 3. Brood Terror, doing Brood Terror things. It's the gentleman's 3 there. steering preventing that Warpfire Storger from hitting those demonettes. That is a delightful question, Nick. Everybody seems to still be playing. I don't have my inside guy. Hey Chase, do we have the scores for the other teams or the other games? We're figuring out the scores right here, right here. So we'll get an answer for you in a second, Nick. Ooh, that's a lot of attacks.
Like it's like, oh, you can kind of see it.
Oh yeah, dude, absolutely. Sorry? Yes, currently. Top of 3. Charging made me feel good. Nick, you can see the scores in the Great Plains Discord in general chat. Big 9. Oh. Re-rolling. Red Brute's here, just chilling. Nah. 10 dice. Every 5 up is immortal into the keeper here. Last time we had 7. This time we've got 4. Save 1. Reward 1, save 3. Whoa, bid 6.
All the games that I play don't have communities like Warhammer. Well, like I was playing Legion for a long time.
Drop 3.
Yeah, he was doing 40K. I don't know what his name is. Yeah, yeah. So, but I mean, there's so many more people to play, right? Like,
Doing the math here. Trying to move as many demonettes into position as possible. Just for those of you who are not on the Great Plains Discord, let me go ahead and tell you how the other games are going. Eli versus Dawn. Eli is at 30 to Dawn's 32 in round 4. Carson versus Alex. Carson 35 to Alex 37 in round 4. Carson's about to score there. Laurent versus Sean. Laurent 17, Sean 35, bottom of round 3. We got about an hour and 3 minutes remaining in the rounds here, so we're gonna see what can be done. I'm reckoning we'll see most people finish this round or this round, I guess. Yeah. On 2s. Keeper in dangerous territory here. spending the all-out defense and the all-out attacks here.
6 more wounds. And 2 at rend 3. And then I'll fight with the bell into the spell. 3s because you gave me the one hit. 4s. 1 at rend 1. Is it a 6 up? 3 damage. Oh, it was going away. Oh, yeah. You're gonna die.
Yep, yep, yep.
And then I will spend my last 3 points. Summon 10 flame rats.
It's looking spicy.
And then that would be a 20-point turn. Because I killed a treasure unit and a hero. I get one of these. Killing a hero doesn't get you anything. You already got. Oh, I already got that.
Yep.
So it's the. My turn, right? No. It's you. I think it's you. Can't have a single.
There's no man's land on this one, right? Yeah. Yep. So 15-point turn. Up to 37. Yeah, that would.
He was leaving this here so I can check his. I can't see yours. Yeah, to the homies in chat, I think that you're probably right. I think that the objectives may have been moved a smidge. Let me look at the deployment. Or not deployment. Let me look at the map here. Oh, they're weird. It's a weird deployment. Or not deployment, but it's weird battle plan. Looking at 57 minutes remaining in the round.
another input on this? Like another XLR. I'm debating whether or not I want to snag like my wireless and try and do like a little interview after this. Okay.
I mean, I have a whole extra headset.
Oh, you do? Sick. Oh, the duh.
I have 6 of these, right?
Oh, sweet. Cool.
I think I ended up.
Yeah, we'll see if they finish with extra time, then we might talk it out. Or
Yeah, this is a 16 and 20 hour.
woohoo! That's
18 and 20 hour.
that's cute.
All the inputs are on the back.
Yeah. I was gonna say like I'm familiar with it being on back. I was just like, dang. We have rocketed through movement, hero, and all the other fun things. Straight into charge with a meaty 10-inch charge of seekers into these brave 10 clan rats. They are, we're just saying, Mouskers might be going home to the great mouse farm in the sky. Or the I don't know. Whatever version of terrible afterlife the Skaven have. Precise movement here on the pilot. Endeavoring to stay within Jaws and Brood Terror while avoiding pulling the Deceiver. You know, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Jacob. It's a simple life to be a farmer. Although there's a fair number of these folks that I'm fairly certain have no idea. I'm not gonna say that. Never mind. I'm gonna retract it. Reeling it in. It's the bat down culture. The oldest profession. I'm gonna go ahead and petition that the next time or the next game that we have, we get a little sticky note to put on the top of people's heads, so that we can just have that be read as they're doing stuff from on top, right? Demonette's looking to do some work here. Precise hand movements. See a lot of purple dice here. We're gonna pull some. Yeah, Jacob, I'm going to ask that in my post-game interviews. We're going to ask about some breakfast stuff. One bit save. Fishing for 5 up boards here. 2. Let's see. I can answer a little bit of this. General nutritional information, probably bad. We play Warhammer. Who hit their protein goals for the day? Probably not many of us. We play Warhammer. How many glasses of water? Not enough. Why? We play Warhammer.
So 21 total.
Quality of bowel movements, though? That's a good question. I'll ask that one. Most of us went to Firehouse subs. Well, naturally, it's aggregated. We'll have to do some more to like clean it up in post, but like we can make that happen. You're asking a lot of questions for a man. I appreciate them. Let me think here. The only person I did not see get Firehouse was LaRon. I think I saw everybody else get Firehouse. I'm just surprised you can spell educate, Jacob. What's my Firehouse order? I'm a big fan of the meatball sub. I like a Coke Zero. Two no rain in the Seekers. Missing both, unfortunately. Save one, take one. Wit dot knowledge. I like it. It's powerful. Read me a book. I'm gonna start reading the Warhammer children's books. Also, Firehouse sponsor us next year for these 6 shout-outs. Great Plains Masters brought to you by Firehouse Subs and the Chutzpah. Read only the code of conduct portion. By Taro Gromi. You had 10 on primary. Popping into Prio here, going into 4th. Looking at just over 47 minutes on the clock here. The underdog has underdogged so hard that now no longer is he an underdog. Jake fighting an uphill battle here. The rats are loose. Going for the rally here. Gonna bring back 4, not stats, just 1 off. Looking for 5 there. Jake taking a double. Yes, that is correct, Nick. You're a king. You're a king. I just want you to know that. Kvelin with the homies. I love that. If you'd like, you can take this moment to admire Keegan's hands on the bottom left of the screen. Well, now he moved them. Trying to show the people what we want, Keegan. Or if you're more of a Jake guy, it's top left hair. 2 fingers. Those ain't working hands. Soft hands. What them fingies do is a great question, Stu. It's a good question. Keegan using that 3 claw steps ahead. Putting him back in the middle there. Casting off that Gray Seer, I think. Ooh. Potentially using Steer Leap, the teleport. Going for the teleport here. He ain't wearing no Carhartt. That's yeah, that's fair. We've done the patented oopsie, gonna do a different thing. Going for the strike last off the deceiver. Misses it with a 7. He eats corn for the shape. That's crazy. All right. I think this is his second. How many reigns are you on, Jake? I was right.
2 for the day.
2 for the day so far.
Great. The drinks.
Just a
Looking for a sponsorship?
just a cool 300 milligrams of caffeine.
Here, a casual 600 milligrams of caffeine to be currently at.
Casual. Should be 1 per game is what Jared says.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah. We got one more.
One read for me. We're gonna run a big team net.
I feel like we should have a rule where it's like if jaws are on the table, we're drinking White Claws.
11.
They're going the distance. Staying outside of 3.
Give your headset.
You want to get in here? Okay.
They got the reach.
Get this man in here. We're gonna get guest commentator Travis, our king, the man, the myth, the legend himself. Jado down here asking, what is a rain? Tell me that you you don't have crushing clinical depression without telling me you don't have crushing clinical depression. You're good. We're good. Zoltan! Someone out there is like, you can't say Zoltan on stream. Sick. Love that. Jake employing the castle up with the demonettes here.
Do I have audio?
You will in a second.
Oh.
We will have Travis joining us here in a moment, just as soon as we get our stuff in good shape. Thorn AOD.
You should be able to hear each other.
Go ahead and talk.
Test 1, 2.
I got Travis here.
Travis, how's it going?
Welcome to the show, buddy.
Hey, thanks.
It's good to have you.
Oh. I just played as Don Trice, so if you see his score, it's actually mine.
Ladies and gentlemen, we love to see it. Let's. How was that game? How was that game, Don?
It was bloody for him.
Oof, bloody for him.
As he said, he lost 1,000 points in his turn.
Dang, that is brutal.
Bottom of 2, or bottom of 1.
Just
bottom of
absolute.
1.
Wow.
Counter charge with a gate breaker.
Woo.
Into a the Cruel Boys dog guy.
Oh, the Nash Tooth.
Nash Tooth. Yeah.
The Killer Boss on Nash Tooth.
Which
yeah, that
let
would
me
do
get
it.
into his gut rippas and the Nash Tooth.
And then that I just
Everything
assume was-
died.
Yeah.
Everything died.
Now, are you of the opinion that you take the 4d6 damage, the pulverizing strike on a 4-up, or do you play it all out?
I play it all out.
Plays it all out. A man of honor. Okay. Man, the counter charge. Strong. And how did Eli handle that? Was that a tough go for him?
He was instantly like, well, that's game.
Oh, no. We hate to see it. We hate to see it, folks. 46 damage. I think it's actually 40.
There was shots into the gut rippers from the 2 gate breakers. There was a very nice jump up and down with the gate breaker. Succeeded both. Stuff them in my bags with the babies. It was rough.
Brutal. That's
Yeah.
brutal.
Yeah.
That's tough to see. Must have felt pretty good on your end.
Oh,
though.
it was wonderful.
Yeah, I mean that's. Good God, was that 4 1s and a 2? Yeah. Oof. Ladies and gentlemen, that's crazy. Losing the game on your turn is a special kind of hell. That's true. That's real, actually.
Yeah.
And Gargant's male peak form, I would agree, as a man who looks like a Gargant.
I also passed all but 2 of Broad's prayers to continue healing every Gargant on the table.
Good Lord. Just keeping him up. How does it feel to be the better Don Trice? I'm just curious.
Well, I've always been the better Don Trice. I might continue taking his identity for.
We love that.
I might move into his house.
Hey,
we'll see.
you know, Summer might like you more.
Oh, she
actually.
will.
We love to see it. Oh, we're into casting again.
Hi, Connor.
We love it.
We were just informed that Laron's game 2 is currently tied 40-40 going into round 4.
For pity's sake.
Not yet.
Stay for the side. You know, listen.
It's amazing because he gets in trouble for time all the time.
We're here in the Great Plains. We believe in soft hands.
Oh, the softest hands.
The softest of hands. She's just when you have Warhammer at the level that we play, it's just soft hands. The Demonettes refuse to die out here, apparently, is what I'm seeing. Keegan is beginning to get a little bit flustered. He's playing with his hair more often with those soft hands. Middle Eastern history lessons and licorice slander. It's not slander if it's true, Jacob. It's not slander if it's true. Mighty 9 inches.
You give me $5 if the Screaming Bellow continues to not kill model and the Seekers win that grind.
Frankly, I'll give you 20.
I'll give you front handshake if the Seekers kill
If the Seekers kill
the Bell.
the bell, I'll buy your next reign.
All right. That is it for moving.
Schmoving and grooving.
Readable in the comedy here. Sure. Give it 5.
Big 5 inches.
Unstoppable.
He's like, listen, I don't want no part of this devilry. Release your inhibitions. Feel the rain on your skin. He's just built different. Out has come the masking tape. That's how you know it's real. Precise measurement here. Making Keegan have the most difficult time. Shoe sting.
Fire away.
2d6. Powerful 7. There we are. Do you believe in a young demonette's heart?
Okay. Oh my. Oh my.
This is you
Yeah.
you hate to see it, folks.
Oh, it's hilarious. You love to see it. The Deceiver. A little better. That'll be 8 damage because they're in 1.
Okay. Just keep piling them out of that.
Yeah.
Just make that charge as hard as possible.
Yeah.
Wow, the lighting in that play was so good. That's cute. Can you control yourself, sir? Is that 2? What's going on out there? I didn't know that they had plays in the land known as Tennessee, Jacob.
Let's see if he'll kill him. I'm gonna roll him first. Okay. 3s and 2s.
Big 3s. Listen, you keep talking to me like that, I'm going to lift you up and give you a little pat on the back there, bud.
Oh, did hear no bell.
You settle down. Going for it? I see some crits.
Mm-hmm. Jake's coming for that bell.
He wants that other rain. He doesn't want to pay the $350 for it. What we didn't notice, Travis, is Jake just snuck that keeper back on the field in the top right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's like corn. I get.
Can't touch him. Jake's over here dancing.
That's incredible. Oh, he's dancing. Span is out here, folks.
I will now take the objective. Now the official should have turned because I get another one. That's mine. That is yours. Stop giving it to me. Give me yours next time. He's got 15. Yeah, he just
Keegan.
10 of that, all primary, and then I get another 15. He's still failing master the pass because Seeger's refusing to die.
We're really out here. Keegan winning the prio, but giving it to Jake because he's desperate for that master of the Pats. He wants it.
We can just pretend he's a gentleman.
We could. He is a gentleman. He's a scholar. What was that voice crack?
He's stressing.
Oh, jeez. We believe. He ain't hanging no duck to work. Oh my heavens. The Seekers leaving combat.
Yep.
Looking for the roll here.
Jake happily dying.
He's like, I'm fine with it.
Mm-hmm.
Big 5 entry deploy. The Canadian age of Sigmar podcasting on party at on the all points. It's powerful. We're seeking to rally the Seekers here. One guy back. A Ganahol. Keegan really wants the kill.
Yeah.
25 minutes remaining in the round here. I think if we really wanted to, we could slow roll this and spend that full 25.
I'm sure the crowd will love that.
I mean, listen. This is the quality of Warhammer they've come to expect from Great Plains Masters.
Of course.
Bid 3-inch redeploy. If I had to guess, it's going to turn that Deceiver into a 12er. Brood Terror is probably going to an 8. And we might be looking at a 6 for that Screaming Bell. They say, hell hath no fury like a Keegan Stormed. He's got 3 shots.
Okay. Okay.
Twos. Oh! The wounding. Someone go buy Keegan new dice. Confirmed.
Hey.
He's in. Now we've seen the Screaming Bell do no work in the past. I'm betting an 8. Okay. 7.
Quite.
Many
Keegan
people
seeing
will
red.
say
He's going for it.
he.
No.
Big 5 says nuh-uh. Ladies and gentlemen, really out here.
Wow.
Does everyone say 2?
Looks like he might do it.
Do you believe? To the wounds. Ladies and gentlemen, we saw it. A biscuit is crazy. Of all the depraved things that you could offer to buy a Seeker, you go, here's a biscuit.
47-67.
47-67. That seems to be about the way that things are playing out, with the winner taking it by 20. A great game. Well, folks, it looks like that's the way the cookie crumbles here, with our wonderful Keegan winning it by 67 and Jake on a 47. So, big.
There we go. We still don't have Laron's results in.
We do not have Laurent's results. 47. Laurent is approaching the
coming.
table.
What's the score?
What's
what do
our
we got?
score?
Laurent's still winning. Oh, what's my points?
Did you win?
Yes.
Okay. Laurent, 65 versus Sean Sire, 45.
Powerful. Powerful stuff, folks. Man. It's the way it shakes out.
Oh, the real Don Trice has returned.
Behold the
Everybody.
man.
Don Trice is in the building.
My favorite is that he looks confused all the time.
Well,
You know?
if he sits next to me, you won't be able to tell the difference.
That's true. It's true. Oh. How is that any different than most of our relationship? Goodness. We really did it, folks. Well, that concludes, it seems like, round 2 of Great Plains Masters.
That's
it. With 20 minutes to spare, gives people time for potty breaks and the like, which I am going to take advantage of.
All right.
So.
right, we are back with
We
round 3.
certainly
of the
are.
Great Plains Masters.
I'm super excited to see how this played out. Oh, we're debating on what. It's in the packet.
Yeah, you didn't read the packet?
Warhammer players not reading the
I-
packet? I'm shocked.
I bet you I will beat Chase.
Shocked, I say. I mean, I got my phone on me, so it's all you. Let's take a look. So on our top table here, we have Mr. Keegan Graves and Laron Roberts. Keegan's back from last round, playing Staven again.
We're playing Passing Seasons.
Passing seasons, indeed. Once more, this is our boy Keegan's list. It's the wonky one, Gathering of the Clans. It's going to let him redeploy for free up to 2 other homies after he pays. Of course, he's got Intercept and Recover, and then Master of the Path. So he's going to offer or have Mr. Laurent choose 3 units, give him treasures, and then he wants to kill those 3. Master of the Paths, kill a hero, more homies in the territory, or in neutral territory. This one's, it's so festive. It's checkers. Or it's like a checker box. So there's plenty of neutral territory for him to play in. And then have 3 units within 9 inches of a corner. So that'll be fun.
Also, the underdog piece is heal heal D3 for every friendly unit contesting an Oakenbrow objective, which is your red
ones? Yep.
And for your Gnarl Root ones, you have +1 to ward save, and if you don't have a ward save, you get a 6-up.
Oh boy!
So might
might-
see some 4-up wards on multiple units if they play into it.
So to say, that'll be really interesting to see. And then, of course, Keegan's, like we talked about last time round. He's got the Gracier on Screaming Bell, Scourge of Gyron, Doom Flares, 3 Brute Terrors, the Verminlord Deceiver with Foul Hide and Scurry Away, and then 2 sets of Clan Rats. So that'll be an interesting experience. Let's go ahead and jump over to Laron. OCR Bone Reapers. What does Mortison Council do again?
Let's see.
I'm only good with 1 death faction. It's my own. I bet it's the +1 to cast. I feel like that might be right.
Yep, +1 to cast.
Hey, we'll take it. So he's got +1 to cast on all of his stuff. Manifestations, the Horrors of the Necropolis, so that's their native. Restless Energy. What is that one? Is that the Hold More one, I think?
No.
No?
That would be Wrathful Cycles.
Oh, that's right. Gosh. I feel like I know like 2 of them really well.
Yeah.
And then like the rest I'm like, I don't know. So we'll see. While Travis looks that up, we're going to continue down the line. Mortison Soulmates in general, Load of Saturation, Diversionary Tactics, Reinforced Harbingers, Reinforced Stalkers. Yeah, 4-up on those Brood Terrors is the devil at work.
So, Restless Energy is the first one. Control a enemy controlled objective.
Yep, that's right.
And then you have the one where you control every objective in enemy territory.
Okay, yep.
Or if there's none in enemy territory, you control every objective that was controlled by your opponent at the start of your turn. And the final is you control, or you complete this battle tactic at the end of your turn if you control every objective on the battlefield.
Okay, so it's the win more one. That's what we're looking at. Okay.
Might be kind of hard on this battle plan with only 1 objective in enemy territory. If
true.
Keegan feels to castle up, he could deny that from the very start.
It made it really difficult for him to get a hold of it. And then let's see, Mortison Ossifector with a Mortec Crawler because we're throwing catapults in the midst. And then, of course, my favorite regiment to renown, the Summer King's Entourage with Usharon, Mortec of Delusion, my King of Delulu, Crypt Guard, and some Morbies. I love them. I love that. I have all that stuff memorized because I play with it every week. Because I am nothing if not dedicated. All right. Well, this will be a fun one. I confess, I don't know what load of saturation or diversionary tactics do. I'm sorry that I'm making you do all the lookups.
That's fine. It's fine. That's what happens when you're a TO.
It's true. What?
Your phone's also dead.
That is true. My phone is also dead. So, it's the 1-2 punch.
Load of saturation, 5 up ward.
Okay.
And diversionary tactics, I think that's the -2 to charge if they're within 12.
Oh, interesting. This is not what I would consider. It's just the -2, not
-2
the
to charge rolls.
not the minus dice. This is not what I would consider like a super common OBR list. No Kata, no Arcan, no Nagash. I guess your Mortark is being brought by Ushron. Harbingers made sense. Stalkers made sense. The Mortec could make sense. It's cheeky. Now, does this this qualifies as a Highlander list, right?
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is what I see.
I see 8.
1, 2. Yep, only 8. You need 9 to be a Highlander.
Okay. That's good to know. I've actually, this will shock you, never fully understood the qualifications for a Highlander. Can you walk me through it? What does it mean?
It is 9 unique war scrolls, no duplicates.
Okay.
That's it.
That's it. Okay.
That's it.
All right.
And then whoever gets the sword is the person who did the best with it.
Oh, okay.
We don't have a sword at Summergeddon Super Squad Series, but I will have one at Vault Wars.
Ooh, very fun. And remind us, when is Vault Wars happening?
Vault Wars is in October. It's October 20-something.
That's right.
Let's see. 25th and 26th.
Ah, very good.
Springfield,
very
Missouri. Tickets are live on Eventbrite.
good. Excellent. And what's the capacity for Vault Wars?
So we're starting at 50, but depending on how well this Summergeddon tournament goes, we will raise.
Oh, I love that. That's phenomenal. Are we looking to host it again here at Metagames?
Yep.
Okay.
Might be the last time. We're looking at combining with the 40K group and doing it at a hotel next year or a convention center. So
interesting.
trying to get big.
We love to hear that. What was your guys' size last year?
Last year was somewhere in the 40s.
Yeah. We've got the spreadsheet out, folks. We're doing official work here.
Last year was 46 players.
46. That's pretty good.
I think our biggest one was 54, which
Okay.
was 2 years ago.
Love that. Love that. We will do our very best to advertise that for the brigade for us down in Northwest Arkansas, and then also trying to continue to build our wonderful friends in the rest of Arkansas, trying to get them to come out to more events. Our Hot Springs and Little Rock crew tends to be a little bit sequestered out on the more central eastern side of the state.
I've also seen a few tournaments in Jonesboro.
Ah, yes. I have seen some of those. That is a chunky drive. I think 6 hours, 5 hours, something like that from Springdale. I'll be driving out that way later this year, actually, for Thanksgiving stuff. So we'll see how it goes. Now, remind me, Travis, Queen City is an amalgamation of both Springfield crew and KC?
Nope, just Springfield.
Just Springfield.
We adopted Charles Fox up in Wichita, but everyone else is Springfield based.
Oh, very good, very good. Okay. Does KC itself have a club, or is it?
They had a few. There's Carson, who goes by Sigmar 15. There's 40 KC. But Sparkle Motion has been eating them all up,
Ah,
taking them all in.
I see. I see. Okay. And then, of course, River City Raiders is the new one
The
out
newest
of
out of St. Louis area, yes.
Now, did they? This might be a terrible thing to ask live on stream. Did they franchise from Gateway? Are they the same? Have they just mutually split like my parents?
I'm not entirely sure. You'd have to ask Laurent and Jake on the specifics. But
Okay.
I think there's still love between the two.
I have a hard time assuming that Laurent hates anyone, really.
Yeah.
Carson's team actually rebranded a Midwest Miscast.
Oh.
Oh, fine. I love that.
How many are in the Midwest Miscast, Rhett?
It's a great name. Midwest Miscast is a phenomenal name, actually.
I did propose a all-Missouri team called the Morons, but that was turned down by the Gateway Gamers.
Voted down.
Yeah.
Boo. 5. We love that, Rhett. We love 5. That's great, man. Do you guys have a store that you typically play out of? Lorana's over here dancing.
Where will be Mr. Tyler? Well, I had dinner with him last Thursday, and he has said that he plans on being at Vault Wars. So we gotta get the old horse, back to running, back to rolling dice, and hopefully we don't have to take him out to pasture.
We don't want to send him upstate, right?
Yeah.
No, we don't. We hate that. I miss seeing him. He's a very beautiful man. Love him to death. I don't know about that one, Jacob. Tabletop games at RTT at Mind Games and Magic. Love that.
Which one of us has big ass titties?
I mean, I feel like the answer is very simple on that one. Mr. Sean saying, please make sure to tell Tyler that he's not going to be in analysis paralysis thinking about his battle tactics anymore. That's a great point.
It's true.
That is a great point.
And we just got to keep him away from Sylvaneth so he doesn't have to measure every single tree 6 times.
You just end the statement of a Hat Boy got them good. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Jacob. I love to be objectified. Wouldn't be the first time, won't be the last. Tell you that. I go to the gym for a reason. It's for my calves. That's why I'm wearing pants today. Can't show them off. Although they will be live on stream tomorrow. I don't know if we're actually streaming tomorrow. I'm take that back.
Yeah, we are.
We are. Excellent. You might get a chance to see them calves tomorrow. They can cut glass. That's how chiseled they are. Absolutely, bro. Just like the dorks, the feet of dork that were out earlier today.
Like stream.
I love it. Love it. Well, we can look at the deployment happening here, and I think that Mr. Graves may be taking you seriously on that kind of castle approach.
Mm-hmm. There, we both have a similar castle build going. Looks like Ron is going strong towards the left side of the screen.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Now, the Necropolis Stalkers, they're the more defensive of the two, right? Because you can build that kit either way, I think, to Stalkers or Immortus. No, they might be the more offensive.
Immortus Guard are the defense. Necropolis. 4 attacks, 3s, 3s, 2 rend, 1 damage, crit 2 hits, and they get the aspects. So subtract 3 from control scores, subtract 1 from hit rolls, no wards, or anti-hero.
Oh, yeah. So they are the more offensive of the two. And, of course, Harbingers, I think, have that big 3d6 charge. If I'm remembering right.
That's it.
Yep. And then their anti-monster, crit 2 hits, 3 attacks per, 3s, 2s, 2 rend, 3 damage a pop. Yeah, I think that'll be really good. This will be strong. Brood Terror's monsters, I think.
They are.
So he might be hunting.
As is the Deceiver.
This is true. Big money, no whammies. Laron rolling on the table like a degenerate.
And course corrected.
So we're already tossing them out. Oh, got a 1. Got another 1. This is tough. It's a tough look for us to open up here. There you go. We believe in redemption tours. We're riding the struggle bus here today.
Oh, there's the 1.
We're back. There it is, folks. It's a 5.
We're rolling wards on Caustic Sap, I think.
That feels right.
Everybody within 6 inches of a place of power takes 1 mortal wound.
Good heavens. Throwing a lot of 6s here.
Sending them dice.
This is a family-friendly stream here, Laurent. Can we keep this? Can we keep it together, man? Listen, I love it, but you gotta be monetized. Come on now. Wasn't until you got involved, Jacob. That's for sure.
You knew what you were getting into, but you're like, let's stream it. That's it.
The sound of chairs on the floor. Just,
Don asks everybody to leave so you can't hear them.
we love it. Jaws are out. Ain't no laws when the jaws are out. See, there's a difference, though, between family-friendly and family values. One gets you elected flyover states, and the other one is, you know, makes sure that we can get paid off of this stream. Also, what have you done, like, at all today, Jacob? You just sat here and watched the stream all day, man. Ain't no laws when you're manifesting Jaws. That's the new one, Rhett. You win it.
Yeah, they'll be here before my starting hero phase.
It's fair.
He's getting paid to watch us.
Hey, we love that.
Now if he could just pay us.
Really?
do
I
this.
mean, come
Yeah.
on, seriously. Hashtag quiet. I love it. I mean, I like to say that I'm getting paid to do this, but that's because I'm a teacher. I'm getting paid on the summer break right now.
And I took a day off today. PTO.
I just worked 4 10s.
Oof. So Laurent making that big cavalry move there with arguably the greatest cavalry unit in the game, Morpeg, doing work. I just can't wait till we get to the shooting phase because I want to see that Mortec deal damage. That's what I want to see.
I think Laron's looking for some nice ward saves on
That
the
feels-
next turn.
Feels right. Gets all his death faction, or all of his death stuff down to 5-up saves, or 5-up wards. Unless, of course, he opts to use
the whatever defense thing.
yeah, the relentless discipline. Just run around with broomsticks. That's pretty real. That's pretty real. I have modeled some of my Morpegs off of old Britannian Knight models for just such an occasion.
Can't tell the difference.
Yeah, I mean, they're all the same.
Mm-hmm.
You know, from above, the Mortec collar kind of looks like, it's got kind of like a crocodile skull look.
It does.
Laron running the Harbingers. It's a meaty 16-inch move. Positioning them behind Ushron. Interesting. A little concerned about coherency here. But of course I say that. Now Laron is going to make these guys fit.
Like a glove.
Like a glove. They were always meant to be there. Do you see that the new OCR Bone Reaper's Spearhead comes with 4 of that kit?
That's nice and mean.
It is a phenomenal place to start. As much as I hate OBR, I'm like, man, you can't say no to it. Keegan there utilizing
Redeploying.
his redeploys. He's gonna go ahead and give it to 2 other units for free. I bet I know which ones.
Big 6 with the purple.
6. Love to see it. This man's throwing 6s like it's the Omen. Some of you are too young to know that reference. I guess there's a bad remake in the mid-2000s.
See, we did that, and he said he couldn't see it on the screen.
I peeked on your little camera,
But I can go this way. Okay. Well, at least what we do is we put them over here.
There we go.
No, that's, I mean, you can.
We love that.
I can't. No, you're Gucci. Yeah, you're Gucci. We're here for you.
It's quality of life.
I'm here for you.
And we're here for the viewers.
That's really it.
Are you not entertained?
I feel like Mr. Barry is deeply entertained, but he's been our longest, most active chatter here today, folks. Big 3s and 2s here. Ooh,
3 hits.
2 wounds. There's always a 1.
Last one rend.
Let's see what we can get here. This is
Take
both.
some. Ooh.
Ooh,
6.
meaty 6 damage.
Maybe more. He's grabbing a lot of dice.
Oh, he's going for the wards. He's going to ward 4 of them. That seems like more than 6 dice.
Yeah. Let's see.
Is it maybe like a
Vortex crawler.
D3 plus 3 situation?
Maybe, yeah. I don't play OBR.
It's because you're a man of honor and goodness.
I just lose to it.
Too real for me. Too real for me.
D3 plus 2.
Oh, very good, very good. That made sense. Sending Usharon in. I guess it's the Clan Rats. That made sense. A little bit concerned on the clapback, though. Clan Rats fight last. Shocker.
4 hits. That goes straight through a Clan Rat.
That's going to be D3 plus 3. Oh,
Oh
my
my.
God.
11 damage.
15,
Oh, D3.
23. Smoke them.
That's a unit.
That's huge. Many people are saying in the wow, I'm impressed. I mean, not really, because he's Usharon. He'll do Usharon things. Dad, remember that he's a Mortark today. Big 10-point turn for Laron.
So if he's not the underdog, he can now activate the additional ward ability.
That's true.
So we'll see
gonna
how
have
this
to-
goes.
We're going to weigh it out. Going to spellcast here. I wonder if Usharon keeps his Orstral spell in the ROR. That'd be crazy. Tell one of them brood tears to clap his friend. Hey now. Hey now.
He also has Deranged Transformation,
That made sense.
and he should still have his War Scroll.
He would, yeah, that makes sense. Yep.
Yeah.
Dang.
It's a delusion.
We love it. When Usharon pops off, he pops off. The problem is Usharon sometimes also forgets that he's a Mortark and does nothing. At least in my games. Bid 10.
Got us a Flaming Head.
Yep. It's toasty.
Trying to get rid of
Jaws.
Jaws.
Gets
It's
rid of
gone.
it.
It's gone.
Once more we have laws. The Jaws are off the table.
So, talk about my declaration.
I'm sorry. You're doing great, babe.
You gotta say
Laron
LeBron just declared he's number
declared he is number 2.
one already. Round one. What Clan Rats? I killed them all. You don't see these
These clan rats are hidden. They're hidden clan rats. They're Eshin clan rats. They're like a little brother in that way. Come out of the room, steal your Xbox controller, leave Cheeto dust all over the place. All that sort of fun stuff. There is a little bit of an echo. It's because it's probably coming in through the player mic, and I talk loud, so that's probably my fault, Sean. Sorry. Might be better.
Brutair's coming in.
Seems put him in the gentleman's 3 beside Usheron there.
Bell.
Bringing the whole family to play.
Deciding what to do with the deceiver.
Just doing the math. Laurent's giving him the thumb.
Deceiver going after the Morbegs. Shots into Oosh.
Big Oosh. The man, the myth, the legend, the Summer King.
$2d6 into the Morgas. 2 shots.
2 shots.
Hits.
Both hit.
Both
Both wounds.
Take
That's enough.
them.
Woo.
Take them all.
Take them all.
That kills one.
One man gone. The frailty of life. I guess technically the unfrailty of undeath.
Yeah. Didn't drink enough milk.
That'll do it to you. Yeah, that's mine, boss. Oh, yeah. Save 1. Ooh. That's a lot of damage here.
This into Usherin?
I believe this is in the Morgas.
Morgas still?
Yeah. Yep.
They're dropping.
Yeah.
Big turns 1, both sides.
I don't know. I don't know if it's worth the 640. Mathematically speaking, Oosh is 460 plus 180, 540, 640, 740. You're getting a 100-point discount, I guess. Laurent struggling on the saves here. Whose saves are these? Because they're not Laurent's, that's for sure. We can't run it back. We can't run. We gotta play it forward. The John Madden pen would be awesome. The Morpeg. Oh, that's the bad rolls.
1.
Can we get Laurent a cold towel, man? He is. This man is not saving anything right now. What happened? Someone give him a hug.
Keegan getting revenge for those clan rats.
Real, man. Oh, he's about to shoot.
He's going to shoot back.
He's bringing out the Mortec from downtown. Oh,
Three
my
hits.
God.
Oh, all missed.
Oh. Yeah, it's 4s to 5s. That made sense. Looks like the stalker's surviving. Okay. 7-inch charge here. And they're like swimwear, good. You know what I don't love about the ROR is the crypt guard. They don't
do anything.
They don't do anything.
Yeah.
Like
They're screen.
Like for 10 of them, 20 of them isn't bad, right? Because then you're throwing on average 60. You're gonna have like 61 attacks, right? Armory of Madness is pretty good, but I just don't. For 10, it's not really nothing. They are a screen, but there's a lot of stuff nowadays that like just ignores screens. Looking at you, Blood Knights. Okay, interesting. Now, what's the control value on the Brood Terrors? Do we know?
I can assume a 5.
That's what I would think, but they're icky. Oh!
Brood Terror 5.
5. So there's a chance that Usharon can give him strike last. But otherwise, I'm a little bit nervous that they're about to chew my man up. And not in the fun way. Stone Thanes, okay. Playing a lot of Token Hammer out here, which we appreciate. We love Token Hammer.
Hard to forget rules when you use tokens.
It's true, it's true.
$33 attacks.
Good God. That makes sense. Laurent, did you try to give him strike last on the Brood Terrors? You should do that. Sits up? Nothing.
Nope. Hey.
And that's why we remind people. Usharon is my guy, dude. Get out of here.
Coaching a top 8 opponent or player.
Listen here. They should know the rules. My bad. You're right. My bad.
Oh my.
That's a lot of
hits.
That's a lot of hits. Sitches do anything fun on that?
No.
I'm sorry. That was me asking your question about rules. I shouldn't do that. How's it feel to be a grumpy old man, Don? Whew. That's a lot of damage.
10 damage? 20 damage.
20 damage. Good thing you put on that 5-up ward.
Oh yeah, that's all you do. If I don't say it, it's all.
Not as bad as that could have been, actually. It's a lot of ones. Someone collect these ones.
Three.
It's a tough look. 2 go through.
Save one.
Save 1.
Takes 2.
Ooh,
Nothing.
big vibes. Let's see if Oosh remembers. Yep. Oh! 18 damage. Jesus.
On a 12 wound model.
Good God. Good God.
Dead. All right, I need 7 5s. I believe you got 7 5s. I don't see 7 5s. I don't see 7 5s.
Remove the model.
Put it in the box.
I heard you need them to win the game, Keegan.
It's a lot. It's spicy.
You sure you want to play with me, Keegan? You target my Morgas?
I'll just be honest. I wish that my Ushron did that level of damage.
Yeah, right? 23 against Clan Rats, 18 against
friggin' Brute Terror.
yeah.
Get out of here. My Ushron hits like once, and I'm like, ah, and it's like 1 damage. I was like, thank you. Thank you, Ushron.
He's trying.
You know, and he's my special boy. I can't be mad at him. But I do cry sometimes. I love that my male wife, Mr. Hubble, is in the chat and is about to say Ushron either destroys the unit or is picked up, because I
You
guarantee
just know what he's saying.
I can feel it because yeah, pretty much. There it is.
There it is.
Wow.
Wow. 5-5. Iran wins ties.
He's taking it.
Yes,
Iran's really out here.
Keegan is the underdog, so he will get wards on the northeast and southwest objective.
Southwest used to be my favorite. Favorite airline. It's since changed a little bit. They got rid of open seating. I don't like that. I liked the chaos of open seating. It's attempting to rally.
That Verminlord Deceiver in the top left is going to have a 4-up ward.
Good heavens. And I thought I hated Verminlord Deceivers before.
Just wait till we see a Callus and Toll on there
Oh, I know. It'll be disgusting.
with a 3-up ward.
Yeah, I was going to say 3-up, right?
3-up, 3-up. Or a Gotrek with a 2-up.
All I can say in that instance is, why are we still here? Just to suffer? Also, I can't tell you the last time I saw a Gotrek on the board. I want to see a Gotrek on the board. Ron's doing a lot of pointing.
Extra rend.
Big extra rend. We love extra rend in this house.
Because when you already have 2, what's one more?
What's one between friends?
Yeah.
You know? And especially into an army that has 5-up saves.
Exactly.
I guess it does. It firmly puts you out of the space of even getting a 6-up save. Keegan's rolling. So it says nuh-uh. I guess an 8 technically. doing his 3 claw steps ahead there.
We're on seeing what the Morbegs can do.
They can get pretty spicy. They're not as good when you don't have access to Feeding Frenzy, but they're still a pretty strong unit. 12-inch move, 4 health, 4 up, 6 up. Not bad.
Morgas going for the second.
Sean,
Brutair.
you are preaching to the choir right now. It's disgusting. This is the godlessness that Revelation talks about. It's just a sweet little religious trauma nugget for those of us who went to church. LeRon taking his more pegs and going, oh.
Maybe.
Interesting.
Wants to see how strong that 4-up board can be.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. See how it plays out. Well, he could try to lock him in. That might be the other thing he's doing. I should have forgot that there was a hero back there. The crawler moving backwards. Tokyo drifting onto the point. Saying that the stream cam cut out. CS is fine. James messaged me on Discord and said that the cam cut, but we still had audio. Oh, that was a while ago. Never mind. JK. Oh, no, that was right now. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, James. Holy cow.
Is this the Mortec shots?
I think so.
Oh my. 10 damage again.
Good heavens. We're just gonna take away a bunch of them little rats on bites.
Do we remind him he has a 6-up board?
We probably should. Oh, well, I got told to not tell rules. Does he have to control the point? No, I feel bad because, like, 8 gets the Morghast into the second Brutair.
Contest.
Yeah, well, we have zipped past the situation. LeRon moving his War Dollies back and forth. Oh, Usharon just gives native Feeding Frenzy in the ROR.
All right, we are
That's
trying
pretty good.
into that Deceiver.
3 Mortals? I literally cannot tell you the last time that my Morbheg landed their shite roll. That is insane.
Hey, he remembered.
Hey, we got there, folks.
We get 7. One back. My telepathy worked.
Seriously, that was
Yeah.
impressive. I did not know that I was sitting next to Professor Xavier. He's got the crypt guard out.
They're coming.
The question is, are they crypt walking? On their way. I'm here all week, folks. I'm actually not. I'm here until Sunday.
2 more days.
Tip your waitresses or waiters. Whatever your wait staff for non-binary folk. Servers, well, listen. Tip your service industry professionals. Boo this man. Fascinating. The question is, will LeRon remember that he can potentially hand out strike last?
I'll think it.
I'm not going to remind him again.
I'll think it, and we'll see what happens.
We'll see how it goes.
Usherin can hand it out to anyone.
Up
He
to
did it
3.
the first time.
Yeah. Sorry, say it one more time. Yeah. You have to roll against the control value, and brute terrors are 5. Yeah, I mean
He
that's
got it
he got
once.
1. So yeah, exactly. Just roll 6s. You roll the 2.
Professional advice.
Keegan showing him how he can roll 6. Oh, Keegan leaving
Yeah, via the Deceiver's Rampage.
his little teleport, right?
He can go anywhere within 13 inches as long as he ends up in combat still.
In combat. Which he's there. Oh, this is interesting.
So, those Morbegs. Good charge.
Good charge.
Take the objective back.
They do take the objective back. You're right. Now we're left. We're wondering.
Not sure if Laurent has remembered the strike last.
I think he rolled a 2 and it failed.
Okay. There's some wards.
Man throws wards.
That was the Archai? Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
With how it's split, it had to be.
Yep.
Or Harbingers.
I mean, sits of 1, right? They're all bone boys with wings. I heard the phrase, I need to all-out attack from Keegan. It's making me wonder what's going on here.
Oh yeah, he would have healed D3 too. So. Oh, that's right. So he's got 3. Sure. Is this my dice? I gave it back. I think it was over here. And then I saw it. I'll give you this.
Strong conversation about whose dice is whose.
Putting everything into the Crypt Guard. Maybe with the Deceiver?
I think so, yep. Interesting. Very interesting. With an all-out attack.
14 damage. 6 up wards on the Crypt Guard.
Yep. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wards. Wow. Crypt Guard live with one guy, it would appear. Little man doing little man things. I feel like the answer.
Looks like he's going with the Stalkers.
I think so. He just said he was -1 to hit, but with a roll like that, I don't know if that matters a whole lot. Laron's dice have awoken.
9 at -2.
Good heavens.
To a
Bitch Six is here.
6-up save. Let's see. Yep, 6-up wards. Going into Oosh.
Big Oosh. Ooh.
Oh,
Saves it.
can't touch this Oosh.
He's in it. He's feeling himself. 5 up,
two.
save 2. 5 up ward, save 2. Oosh doing work. Patented pile-in. Good heavens.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's about how that works out. Be 9 damage off of Usha's Pimp Cane. Tons and toes here. Ooh.
Looks
Yeesh.
like another Brood Horde gone.
Yeah, looks like it. We'll see how this goes. Pretty good. 13. Very thematic. Oosh is doing work.
Mm-hmm. Sixes. They have a 3-ups. Oh, they have the 4-up. Yep, they have the 4-up.
That'll be 3 at effective range 2.
Sixes.
So that'll be another 6 damage.
It's a lot of damage.
18 damage. Ooh, lots of
Well,
sixes.
there you go. I don't know if that's enough,
I don't
though.
think it's enough.
Seeing.
That's the unit.
Yep. Harbinger's off the board. the secret sauce, and you didn't hear it from me, is that he cannot be given commands until Laurent's next turn. That Brute Terror. It's
Interesting.
of Armory of Madness.
Also wondering if Laurent's going to pile those Morbegs.
Yeah, we'll have to see if he remembers. Sits up. The answer to that was no.
He gets his tactic, though. Take one from the enemy.
He does.
Oh, yeah. They are not scored. Okay. He gets his tactic still. But he does not get victory points on the 2 greens.
Okay. So 10-point round?
Believe so. Yes.
A lot of mortals running around here.
I think that was healing.
Yeah, oh, you're right, you're right. Few people do want to Paducheron. Whoa!
Ooh, well. Crypt Guard
Sits
is
up,
gone.
nothing. He's smoked.
No jaws today.
Laws remain in place.
Pile of rats coming onto the objective.
Yep. That's a lot of rats.
Everybody coming douche. Bottom of round 2.
Yep.
Not a lot left on the board.
For either side, really. This has been brutal. It's a really interesting experience that I think the rats have more reliable recursion in this instance than OBR does. Oh. Takes the damage. Wow.
Take him.
Slowly chipping away. Good talk.
And it takes the damage.
We'll see if our man remembers. Six. Seaver's in there.
Easy.
12.
Easy.
He's in there like swimwear. He wants to be there. 4.
Now I imagine he's going to try to put the deceiver on the other side.
I would be shocked if he doesn't. Those rats are in. I think if it's me and Oosh survives, my target is to try to hit that deceiver.
Yeah. He does not want to move the deceiver. Interesting.
Interesting. Strike last on the bell. Nothing on the deceiver.
Nothing.
On the Brood Terror.
Clan rats into the stalkers.
Stalkers. Sheer weight of attacks here is what gets crazy.
5 up wards on those stalkers. 4 up wards. If you no, he's not the underdog.
He is not.
Two, 3.
And he's going to roll again, yep. For the other 21 attacks. But I think I saw 3, yeah.
Eight total.
8. Okay. Whoa. So you finally got the Doom Flayer off.
Root tear.
Okay, into Usharon. Woof.
Two. Save
Save
one.
take one. Take them both.
2.
Six attacks on the Deceiver.
This will be 3 rend.
Yes, sir. Or I guess more than 6. 7?
Uh-oh.
10 damage.
Damage.
Could be spooky. Need to see some ward saves on Usharon here.
Uh-oh.
Not enough ward saves. That's how that goes.
Bottom of round 2, 20 to 15.
Yep.
5 units left on the table for LaRon, and 4 for Keegan. Keegan possibly taking the double.
Feels like Keegan's going to want to take that double. He will. He's going to take it.
He's going for it.
Even with the re-roll, rolling 2 1s.
So round 3, LaRon, since he's now the underdog, can heal D3 to everyone on Oakenbrow objective, which is the red ones, which is only going to be his Mortek Crawler, which is not damaged. Tough.
It's okay to dream, Moron. Dream big, it cost me everything. Alright, so now the objective is so I'm going to plus 2 again. So let's cast Flames. Oh, yeah. I'm going to cast Flames. And then I'm going to
Shout out to my wife, who says the commentators sound hot and nerdy.
Hey!
I hope she's talking about you.
Oh, stop it. Jaws are loose.
Lawless world again.
We're out here, man. It's the Wild West. Is it your wife?
It's just
I don't think I've ever had the pleasure of meeting your wife.
maybe we get her to show up tomorrow with the kids.
That'd be fun, bro. She seems great, though. Like, real talk.
She puts up with me.
I mean, all of our, like, I'm shocked that my wife puts up with me. As a proud autistic woman, the fact that she puts up with my malarkey on a regular basis, it's crazy. These dudes know. They're laughing. They understand. I'll sit down and be like, can I yap about AOS? And she's like, yes, I guess. I was like, that's why I love you, babe. That and a myriad of other reasons. I sent you the link. I was like, you could watch. And she was like, I'm going to just sew instead.
Well, she could do both, you know.
She could. She could. But she's an avid audiobook listener. I think she's got close to 100 books this year.
Oh,
so
wow.
far. And she's one of those that can listen to them at the normal speed. I have to listen to them on it 2 times because my brain says it's bad if I don't. 3-inch redeploy. Yep. Moving the Morbies.
Not ready to die again.
Not ready to die again. Although technically, the lore would say that they're still alive. They're just so delusional that they think they're dead. Flesh eaters are weird.
Yeah. Who are we shooting at?
I have a feeling we're using Brood Terror shooting into one of those foot heroes.
I think it's the Mortek Crawler.
Oh, the Crawler?
Yeah.
Okay. 5 attacks. All out attacking. Fishing for twos.
No, he's going into a foot hero. He said infantry.
Yep.
One,
Gonna take 3.
3. No, he took 1. That's the guy with the 5 aboard.
Oh, shoot. You're right. Now, this is the deceiver, I think, into the Morbius. Everyone's
Save 1.
save 1. Oh. I don't know where that shot came from. Oh, I guess maybe that's the distance there.
Save 1. Ooh.
Okay. This got intense.
Just damage.
Oh my god.
17 damage on a shot back.
Good god. Into the brood horror?
Imagine.
We'll see here.
Doesn't look like 12.
Doesn't. Still a heck of a trade, though.
Yeah.
And strike last, it would appear.
Daring that brood hair to go after that hero.
Seriously. Oh, we're doing the math here. Uh-oh. Have we gotten cheeky with it? From where I'm at, that looks like more than half an inch. He's
Going
re-rolling
for it. That
with an 11.
don't have to measure that one.
Seven's in there. Screaming Bell into the Stalkers. Oh, Laron! Foot hero into the brood horror. Wait.
No, the Morton
Wait.
crawler.
What? From the top rope? My God.
He's dead, bro. He's dead. You know it. You know he's dead, bro. I can hear
Only companion attacks on that crawler.
I'm
But I didn't declare.
I'm flat.
You know in my heart of heart, it was the challenge.
I'm flabbergasted.
Leave them alone.
I'm shocked.
Keep rolling. Keep rolling. Keep rolling. That is 8 damage.
Not enough to kill the unit.
Must be into the stalkers.
Nah,
No, the
Morbius. It makes it through. Yep, 3 with lives with 1 health.
Lord, be with me.
Well,
He even told you. He's like, the hero's in. They're like, Reaper's in. I'm like, I should be like, yeah, the Reaper. See, I shouldn't be here. Should have been a Soul Reaper.
Lost the soccer.
Yep.
Moss.
The
last
other
one.
soccer. It's falling apart here in the back half.
Laurent with 3 units. 2 of them wounded.
These are the Tungsten Toes.
All right. Can that brood tear get into the hero?
Oh, that's interesting. That's a good question. I'm thinking so.
That's 6 inches.
That is 6 inches. The question is, does he want the brood terror into the hero? Because that gives the hero, if he doesn't kill him outright.
That's true. That's true.
I would make that play.
5 up board on that hero. Going into the crawler.
Into the crawler. Good Lord.
Crawler lives with 1 health.
Good
1
heavens.
health between both units.
Good heavens. So he'll do 6. He's going to heal 5. Oof. Heal 6.
No tactics because he took the double.
Yep. It's spicy here.
Oh, everybody within 6 taking 1 damage.
Gets
Got
it.
the Shrieker out.
If I'm remembering right, is that the -1 rend? Or not -1 rend, -1 to the ward?
Let's look.
That feels right.
Bone Tithe Shrieker. Subtract 1 from ward rolls for enemy units while they're within 12.
Yep.
Also has a shooting attack and a fairly decent combat.
Yeah, that's right. Look at that. Dang. We'll see how it goes.
The Morbeg,
Can do the retreat and charge.
but it only has 1 health, right?
Morbad don't take mortals on the retreat.
Oh.
It's what makes them pretty good. He's running. The term, never mind, not gonna say that.
Just roll the dice. You hit him forward, Steve, and you won't die. Just roll. He gets 6 attacks. I don't want my reputation sullied. Just roll the dice.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't either. I'm frankly very confused as what's occurring.
Oh, well, whatever happened, didn't.
You're wasting my time. Sitting here arguing with me about dumb shit.
Gets it?
The Shrieker shooting at
The Brute Terror.
Brute Terror.
feel like they've lost the plot, Travis.
They're game 3,
It's tired.
scrambled brains. -1 to
D3.
the ward.
Buddy, I'm trying. I'm on stream.
Five. Take all four. Oh yeah. Whatever. Take all four.
All right, 8 wounds, 4 left.
It's possible.
Hero coming in.
It's time to play.
Four left, we're on.
Hero first. Five. Save it. I'm gonna put 3 big attacks and 2 small attacks into the hero. And no, I'm gonna put all my big attacks into the hero and all my small attacks into the hero. So my big attacks into the hero.
Trying to kill that hero.
He's doing his best.
3 more wounds and then 1 at range 2. Okay, take 1 for the water, 1 at range 2. 3 damage.
I think the hero's gone.
Yeah, the hero's toast.
Wait, why did he pull the Shrieker?
Because the hero was the one that cast that.
Oh.
Yeah.
2 damage. There we go.
Everything's dead. Except for one more big knight.
One more peg. One night. One dream.
Nope. No points for Laron. Laron wins a roll off. Laron's taking it. Taking that double.
He's doing something.
Just trying to get those 10 points.
He's fighting for his life
gonna
out
put
here.
that Morbeg Knight down at the bottom objective, and we'll see how it works. Heals 2.
He's off of that 1 wound, so he's got 3 left here.
And then I'm gonna unleash spell.
Skitter leaped onto the objective. Ruined Laron's plans.
We gotta do what we gotta do, though.
He didn't even have to do that. He's not winning. I just don't want you to get 5 more points.
No, I don't want you to get 5 more points.
That's loser mentality, Josh. You and Alex are best friends.
Dang. Fishing.
4s.
Oof.
1 minus 1. 5.
Can't touch him.
You say so? 2 damage. See, now he feels bad because you know he should have said it.
No, I tumbled that. I did not tumble that.
There you go.
Whoa!
And then 3 minus 1 is Keegan. Fail, 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 fail. 2 damage.
I'll take 1 more.
We're on a little salty.
Good lord.
We have this all the time. You get small taste of it.
I know. It's all I can handle. Threes.
You see LeBron in 3rd edition with defense.
This is about how the Screaming Bell went last time.
Slap fight. Slap fight. Is the ogre? No.
Look at that. Look at that. You should have brought him over here, Keegan. Should have brought him over here.
5 points, Laron.
5 points, Laron.
Shut up. I'm not done.
What do you mean? How many tech profiles does he have?
He's got 3.
Because he's the rats? Why are you even rolling these? It says, do no damage.
2 at Ren 1.
3 up, 4 ups. I fell.
6 damage.
6 what the fuck?
Wait. No, sorry, 4 damage. I didn't charge. 4 damage. 4 damage. He's got charge plus 1 damage on his
How many was it?
4 damage.
Just 4?
Yes, just 4.
Eat shit. Anyways, your turn, Keegan. I got 5 points.
Turn down the mic. Listen to the screams.
That was crazy.
Do you feel like you're winning? That's what I do. That's what I do. I take the glory away.
Keegan here gonna get at least 15 points.
At least. But it's a moral victory, if you think about it. He's forced him to fight it out.
Mm-hmm.
There it is.
There we go.
There it is.
Alright, and then I'll score 10 for primary. And you can go away now. I'll score 10 for secondary.
So 20-point turn.
20 point.
Turn 5, I'll also score 10 for primary.
Seems like 55 to 25.
There should be more.
65. You did double.
You doubled.
So you would have had to pick up a treasure. So I won't score against you. I'll score 4 tactics. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I have.
They're on just trying to shake a hand.
You know what they say? Losing with dignity is, maybe.
Because you're at 25 at the end of the round before you scored this round. I scored 5 turn 1, 10 turn 2. I scored 1 tactic, 1 primary turn 2. I doubled from 2 to 3, and I scored 10 on primary. And then turn 4, I scored 20 because 10 primary, 2 tactics.
Yep.
And turn 5, I scored 10 on primary and 5 on tactics.
So 55 plus 15.
70.
So I should have 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Yeah, I should have 60.
Or 60. Whatever.
Who's keeping track?
We have our Great Plains master,
We
Keegan
do.
Graves.
Keegan Graves. We'll be awarded this wonderful trophy, beautifully produced, wonderfully said. The Great Plains Master Circuit bears witness to your ascension through blood and ash. Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'll step out.
All right, we'll get our tomorrow morning. Excellent, very good, sir. Keegan, do you want to come over here and be interviewed, babe? He has to like Instagram this to his people. They're like, oh my God, I'm the winner. It's a beautiful trophy. Yeah, take your time. It's just all about you now. Papa Squat, Chief.
I'm tired, man.
You deserve it. So go ahead and put this on for us.
Okay.
Wave to your wonderful audience.
Hold on. These are way too big for my head.
You you don't have a huge dome like the rest of us?
Evidently not.
That's crazy. So Keegan,
Hi.
Nick has been cheering for you this entire time.
Thank you,
He
Nick.
loves you. He wants you to know that. So talk us through your list building for the event. How did you start? What were you thinking? What was the mindset?
Okay, so I had built 2 lists, and I've been practicing both of them on Tabletop Simulator. I didn't have enough stuff from the other list to paint up, so I just brought this one instead.
I love that.
So
I love that.
I had 3 Brute Terrors. I've been testing them on Tabletop Simulator. They have great synergy.
Yep.
They work really well with the new bell. They have a ton of healing, -1 to be hit, so they're super durable. They do good damage because they give each other +1 to hit.
Okay.
They're annoying to kill. They're small footprints, so they're very maneuverable. And then the Deceiver does normal Deceiver things. He jumps around. He does his annoying shit. And then
Stuff.
annoying stuff.
We don't
sorry.
want to cuss.
Sorry. He does his annoying stuff. And then that's about it, honestly. I got a
Huge.
couple of screens, and then it just kind of works.
Excellent. What is one thing that you would say that you learned?
I learned LaRon is the worst. He's just so annoying. I'm kidding. I love you, LaRon.
Gracious in victory.
Gracious in victory. I'm
kind.
so humble. I'm so humble.
Have you considered a White House bid? I think that you might
I
have
think
it.
I could do it. I'm the most humble. The
Many
biggest.
people say.
A lot of people say I'm super humble. Anyway, some stuff I learned. So I played. Actually, I think no. 2 of the 3 games I played were matchups I haven't played yet in this GHB. My game 1 against Don's Gargants, and game 2 against Jake's Slanesh. So I was very curious how those matchups would go. The Gargants one was just -1 to hit, kills the army. And and
Very
then
true.
Slanesh was super, lots of finesse, lots of positioning. I got a sort of lucky double, but I think I was in a good position either way because I was kind of castled up with all my -1 to hit, all my buffs and stuff. So did I learn anything? I mean, I learned something from every game. I can't probably put into words what
That's
I
fair.
learned, but
But
I learned
it's in
something.
the bones somewhere.
Yeah, it's in there somewhere. It's more practice. It's
Okay.
learning what optimal plays are, learning average damages from my troops and stuff like that.
Okay.
So, yeah.
That's big. I love that. If you were to give one piece of advice to somebody who's just getting into AOS, like brand new this edition, this GHB, what would you tell them?
Well, I can't really say anything army specific because I don't know what army they're getting into, but honestly, I'll say 2 things. Number 1, it's really important to making sure you're having fun with your army and you're having fun during your games.
Yes.
Because if you're not having fun and you're just getting upset, you're going to stop playing. You're going to have a terrible time. You got to view it as a game.
Yep.
That's what it is foremost. And then second of all, just play as much as you can. Practice as much as you can. Really, that's the best way to become good at this game and to become well-versed is just practice a lot.
Absolutely, man. And you're headed for Seattle next year, the end of this year?
It's like the January.
Yeah,
I think.
that's right, January. You're headed there, right?
I'll be on the Great Plains Masters team.
Excellent. Well, it was a pleasure to watch you play, brother. It's
Thank
always
you.
good to see you, man.
Always good to see you too, man.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Our Great Plains Master, my friends.
I did it. I love you all.
He's a
Hi,
king.
Mom.
We love him. We love him. Good stuff. Well, friends, that pretty much concludes our our event here. Again, I can't tell you enough. Please get involved with our Discord. If you're in the Great Plains region, we want to see you. We want to engage with you. We want to encourage you. We want to play with you, that sort of thing. We can't do what we do without you. So we hope to see you at our next events. We hope to see you right back here tomorrow, 9 a.m. We're going to be playing the Summer Dead and Super Squad Series, which, it's crazy. 64 people here. It'll be a grand old time. So thank you so much for joining us. Take care. Have a beautiful Friday night. And we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.